Hello, all of you Vainglorious, wonderful people. Oh, my camera's off. Hey, hi, there it is. I didn't know his camera was off. What is up? Hello, Ron. Hello, Jabo's fucking music is an absolute bop. I love that. I love that intro music. I like my outro music too, though. It's just a nice, chill vibe. Like my ending stream's just kind of like a bass guitar. And the outro music's pretty chill too. But the intro gets you pumped, gets you excited, and then I show up. But you know, it's fine. So what's going on, guys? Javo's throwing down 10,000 total channel points. Gets us to 52% to our goal of the 10 days of streaming. You know, you can always watch the parts of the streams you miss by hitting up YouTube, where I have all my live stream archives. You know, see if we talk about you when you're not here. So you may remember the city we were doing in last week's stream. That was a challenge city. Believe it or not, this is the same map. I still haven't won, so on the population of yeah, we time zone change. I haven't reached the final goal yet. I've just been kind of taking my time. You can see I've got lots of stuff laid out to growth, but I've been intentionally letting things grow slowly. We're currently over here trying to get our forestry industry going. I'd like to get to 90,000 tonight, because then I can build an airport kind of over here, and then what I want to do is up here, or maybe back here, I don't know, we'll see, is have the Chirpex thing just kind of like chilling on its own. That's cool. Helps if we unpause the game. We are up to nearly 60,000 people, so it doesn't run super fast like it did last week. But this is, believe it or not, that same map. Our original city was here-ish. It went in this big arch, and that was it. Just everything over here. I redid the interchange off the highway. In fact, I redid the highways. Originally, they connected... this one came out over here and connected up here, and then came in at a weird angle down and around. I connected that one so it's shorter distance. Brought this one in here. They terminate right there, and then made a nice change there. And then it originally kind of just darted across like that way, and so it was pretty far away. And so I brought that in to give me another entrance there. So I have 4 highway entrances to the city. Father's Finn wants to play COD with me, but he always asks me doing something for once or sleeping. Is Finn still awake? And everybody's up late tonight. Of course, it's an hour earlier than normal. I don't like that bridge. So yeah, right now my goal is getting this guy upgraded. The way I've been getting my industries to upgrade, like we got the farm over here to 5 stars really quick. This little town supported it. This little suburb supported it. Same for oil, got it there really quick. It's mainly employees that are the problem, but they're only the problem for the first star. Once you get to the 2nd star, you unlock the barracks, which basically lets you create employees. You just keep spamming them until you have enough. And I've got nice compact industries. This is a 5-star oil industry in that area, 5-star farm in that area. Granted, it could make more money if I made it bigger, but I don't need it to make money. I just need it to supply resources for the things that do make money, which are all of these unique factories, but that I haven't built because we don't have the stuff to support them yet. Though, are we making... We're not making paper. Oh, wait, that's not the one I wanted. I want furniture factory. Yeah, we got to get level 2 on our forestry, which we're getting there. We're just a few employees away. And that's the goal right now. Where'd everybody go? All of a sudden my viewer count just vanished. People are probably all tabbed out. $48. Come on. Almost. 49. What do I need, by the way, in this city? I need to open up my little spreadsheet here to remind me of what it, oh, it went back down. We got to 149 and then started going down. Because of course it did. 149. Come on, hire one more dude, HR. Hooray! Good. That opened just. I want 4 small tree sapling fields to join my 4. They're really hard to see, but they're here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Of our other things. What's happening with things I keep seeing about stopping hate against Asian? So, you know, a lot of people have been calling the coronavirus the China virus, largely in part to the Cheeto that we just booted out of office. And it's led to, you know, just like after 9/11, how there was a very big increase in crimes against people of a certain descent. Now people are kind of targeting Asians. And yes, oh fucking hell indeed. Blaming them for the virus. You know, people want to be angry at something and they just always choose the wrong route. And so this week, one of the big things that happened was an absolute tragedy. In Atlanta, of course, the United States, of course, the South. A guy went to 3 different massage parlors, not like, you know, happy ending massage parlors. I don't know, they might have been for all I know. But massage parlors nonetheless. And gunned down 8 people. Clearly targeted. I mean, yeah. And it went from place to place to place. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious that it was a targeted hate crime. It's just sad. It's just, I mean, first of all, okay, let's for a minute go down the stupid rabbit hole and say, sure, it's the China virus. It's not, but fine. Let's accept that premise. How is killing Asian American citizens retribution for something that happened half a world away? Hey. So, I mean, their logic falls apart at every footstep. Then again, hate is never logical. Yeah, I'm pretty pissed about it. Understatement, J-Bos, man. That's, yeah. I just don't. I don't understand hate. I don't get it. And I'm not being facetious or naive. I just don't get it. There are people I strongly dislike. People I would rather not spend any time with. But I can't think of any person or group that I dislike so much I want them to be dead. And so it just, I don't know. It breaks my heart that such things happen. It truly, truly does. So I want 7 of these. 1, 2. That's 4. I can count. Let's not put these on the same side of the road. Oof. Big oof. They're not gonna fit there, are they? But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm kind of glad that I don't get it, but at the same time, I mean, of course, you know, I oppose the death penalty too, because taking a life is never the solution. It's not the solution to depression. It is not the solution to for justice. Especially considering, you know, there's tons and tons and tons and tons of proof that it doesn't work. The death penalty is not a deterrent. What do you make? You make paper. Cool. Do I have a place for my... I don't think I have a place for my plain timber to go. Let's I don't have a place in a minute. I'm not really sure how I'm going to connect these since that road won't meet up. Yeah, taking a life is never a solution. It just isn't. And anyone who says otherwise can suck my balls. I mean, seriously, that's how I feel about it. It just... I just don't see how it works. Paper. Okay, cool. Here we go. We're already into politics. It's early in the stream. Yeah. Wait, how many of these do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Ooh. Big oof. You know, I want 7, so 6 and 7. And what we'll do is get another little storage guy here for resources. And then that is all I need as far as actual producers and processors. That's it. I'd like a couple of these to be a field. Actually, I like 1 each to be field and then 1 to be a greenhouse. Just to make it look like that's where the little seedlings go, and that's where they go to be planted to then be replanted into a big forest. Yes. Very treesy over here. Needless to say, that's why I chose the this area. We also have a cargo thing now. Big excite. We're losing tons of money, but it's fine because we have $35 million in the bank. So it does not matter. Yeah, that's everything I need for forestry. I don't mind the sad boy topics. I mean, you've been hunting guitars on eBay. I have been actively looking for a way to mount 2 stream decks together. Elgato themselves doesn't sell any. And I found combinations for, well, here, let's just real quick pause the game. I can just show you guys what I'm talking about. Oh, I already had display capture on. Cool. Elgato. So, like, there's people who have put like 2 of the same sides together. People who have made custom mounts to add all kinds of other switches and controls and things like that. People who have put 2 of the regular ones together What I have, or what I will have, is this setup. I currently have the 15 key. And then later this month, the 32 key will be arriving. And what I want is something very similar to what we just saw. Where'd it go? How did I just see a thing and now I don't see a thing? There. What I want is something similar to this, but and even kind of not that extreme of an angle. Can I not see bigger pictures? Because the way the Stream Deck is right now, it's at about a 45-degree angle. I'd like the big one to be at that angle, but then the other one brought up a little bit, because if I keep it at the 45-degree angle, it's going to get really far away and go back. Because the 32 key is an extra row tall and several rows wider. Yeah, I want to put the small one here with the bigger one down here. So I don't want this angle because that's too flat for the lower one. And then the software, and I can't demonstrate this, but the Stream Deck software. So my main screen, this takes me into all my different profiles. Like if I want to go do lighting, that does that. That brings up a screensaver. That takes me into some settings. I have replay on everything, so replay always works. This takes me into my recording settings. This shows some YouTube stats. This is obviously Twitch. I don't know what this is. Oh. What does that do? Oh, that just takes me to a screen where there's nothing and it just darkens it the lowest. So what you could basically have is, so like, let's say I leave this up at all times on my top Stream Deck, and this is just an example. If I were to then click the Twitch button, which I just did, instead of it changing to all of this, where I then have to go into my scenes, I could actually have it so that all of that stays on the top one, and the bottom one would get all of this. So I could, that way I could always have access to a key thing at the top, or I could, for example, like, you know, since I've got all this stuff just buried in different menus, I could have some of the stuff I use more frequently jump up to the top, so that if I do change on the 32 key, then I've got a way to deal with it. How does that control twinkly? So no. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I don't need that anymore. I was going to integrate my twinkly lights to my Razer stuff, but it doesn't really look all that good. So that's why I want them right there together, so that the top one, you know, is clearly an indicator of controlling the bottom one. But like I said, that picture we looked at first, you can see there that it's there's people have made custom mounts for them, but there's what I'm getting. And look how much bigger it is than that. So I don't know. I need to find somebody who can do 3D printing. So that I could get it done. So basically I want the same 45-degree angle. This is, somebody made a cool RGB thing to put behind the XL. I think that's funny. Basically, this is the default base that it, or stand it comes with. The Stream Deck itself is only that thick right there, that line. The rest of that's the stand it sits in. So I want that same angle, but then with the top one coming up at probably 15 degrees less, so about a 30 degree. So it'd be like that. Yeah, about like that. You posted a pic of a guitar pick. Oh, the guitar. I thought you said a guitar pick. My bad. Wow. That is something. That's crazy. It looks like a pair of socks. No. But anyways, that's what I'm thinking of for Stream Deck. I just don't possess the equipment or skill to make it happen. And I can't find one that's already done. Like I said, I found ones that how did I find all those earlier? Like here, somebody even did like 4, where you can put 4 together. This one looks really nice because they put the Elgato label on them, put them side by side. People clearly are making custom mounts, custom skins, all this stuff for them, but nobody has made what I need. Because I'd gladly just buy it off of somebody on Etsy or something. But it's just not, I don't know. I guess people just 15 to 30, but so I'm going to 47 keys. Not 30. See, there's stuff like this, but those are separate. Actually, is that all one thing? Good God, why do I have 13 notifications? Oh, that is all one thing. That's kind of cool, but I don't want them side by side. That would take up too much real estate. Let's check out this person. See if they have anything along the lines of what I'm thinking of here. See, like he has that idea, but with the mini and the one I already have. Something like that would be fine, but it would have to obviously be bigger. And they just drop in, you know, and that's fine. And it's nice and it's clean. It gets the job done. But I wonder if I could contact him and ask him if he could do something like that for the XL. Wonder what it would cost custom. So you'd have to make a whole new thing. Like, what does that cost? $40.88? That seems reasonable. But I'd probably have to pay him on top of it to come up with the design. Cool amp. But even if I had to have them at the same angle, that'd be fine. I don't want them at the same angle. Just because I think it would just be too tall and it would get too far away. Like the back of that would be really far away. Anyway, let's go back to the video game. Because that's what we're here to do. Is play video games. Turn off display capture, go to game capture, and then hopefully it'll capture the game. Hey, there we go. So anyways, Hollywood's, I just realized Hollywood's, I didn't even do that on purpose. It just named it the Holly Industrial Area, and then of course it's forestry, so it became Hollywood's. That's cute. It's kind of taking care of itself. It looks like the employee numbers are growing. I could make that go faster by plopping down some stuff, but I'm not gonna. We're at 60,000 people, and I haven't zoned anything in a while. Like, this area is just growing slowly but surely. These areas over here are still new enough. That one's pretty much fully upgraded. You got a few holdouts over here. Once they get their education, it'll be fine. But pretty much everything over here is fully upgraded. Well, no, the area by the university still. And I guess around the lake. We've just got like a little lakeside community. It would suck to live right here because you gotta drive all that way or all that way. I'm not building a bridge. It'd spoil the natural beauty of the lake. I could build a bridge, but I'm not gonna. So occasionally they get trash and, yeah, dead people problems. Just because, you know what I could do to help this area? Instead of having that divided road, let's give them a road where they can cross over. So they don't have to drive all one direction. They can choose left or right. It's going to destroy some houses as we go through, but that's fine. There, this way they don't have to just stick to one side of the road. They can make a left. Again, there's not enough traffic back here to worry about having a median. So on this part, I did that. I guess that was my plan, and then I abandoned it. I don't know. Yeah, I did that all down through here. But not here. What? There we go. The ring road around the lake is now a little easier for people to deal with. So they can just go back and forth. Like the hearse came in, made a right-hand turn, but now he can go back to the crematorium easier without having to go all the way around. He can just make a left out of there if he ever did. Yeah, so there he goes. No, that's Jeep. I guess I lost the house where the hearse was. So yeah, it works. Speaking of water, I'm thirsty. Like water thirsty, not pepper thirsty. It's a good looking city. The main reason I'm losing so much money is I've got taxes that are really low. I've been trying to get commercial happy, and they just refuse to be happy, and it hasn't seemed to make any difference. So I'm gonna go ahead and bump these back up to 5%. I thought I'd get people to move in quicker with lower taxes, but not really. There we go. Money problem solved. Raise taxes 2%. Casually raise taxes 2%. But yeah, when we started this city, everyone was sick, everybody was dying, it was very poorly built, and now it's running fairly well. We do have a few traffic hotspots. The traffic's at 79%, and it drops down sometimes to about 75. It'll jump up to 81 and then drop back down. No, it wasn't COVID. It was, so the whole city was just kind of in this like arc basically with roads shooting off. And they had, first of all, they had their sewage dumping in this lake. This is also where they were pulling their fresh water from. They also had water towers in their industrial area, which is pulling polluted groundwater. So that was making people sick. On top of that, they had industrial right next to residential. So people were living on polluted ground. You don't want to do that. You want your industrial to always be isolated. Granted, it leads to massive traffic problems like you see here, but it works itself out in the end. I've done all I can do to mitigate them. It's surges that come and go. I could probably do a little more work with like one-way roads and things like that, but I'm just not going to mess with it. Like, honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea to like go one way that way, one way that way. Because what we have happening every once in a while is people coming in here and wanting to turn left, and it'll cause this to get backed up because not enough cars can fit in here because they all want to go left. Actually, it looks like I did that. I did make this one way. Oh, I already did make it one way. Well, no wonder traffic's working a whole lot better this way. And then we could have like that way, and then back here we could do the same. No, we couldn't really do the same thing. But I put in like extra wide areas by the intersections so they have multiple turn lanes to get through. Why are you just sitting there, bro? Ah. I have that set up wrong, is why. There we go. No wonder they were stopping. I had that set up to yield, but that to pause at the intersection, so it was causing problems. So thankfully, COVID does not exist. And then this happens every once in a while. Like, everybody will decide, hey, let's go drop off freight at the exact same time. So this gets all congested, which gets this all congested. But it'll clear up just as soon as it appears. Like, see, like, there's the end of them. So once they all drop off their cargo, these are actual functioning cargo storages. They're just not decorations, which is kind of cool. I should have made this a little narrower so that it would work, but I wanted to stick to my grid, so whatever. You get 4 stars yet? No, you seem to be kind of leveled off there. Well, you're still growing, but I'm going to encourage that along a little bit here. I want to get this done so we can go do the ore industry. These are so huge. They take up so much space. It's like all I can fit in there. How many people does that give me? And then once, because these do cost money to run, they boost the area efficiency, but if you lay out the area nicely, you'll get an efficiency bonus anyway. So I'm not too terribly worried about it. Actually, you know what I need to do before I put those in? I need to do something else. Give me my road I've been using here. Yeah, I don't know where everybody is tonight. Last Thursday was pretty quiet as well. I want this to be the same 3:30, but I can't. Okay. So let's kill these for just a second. Not as built them, but whatever. Like I said, $35 million in the bank. I can afford to burn money. I was wanting to give that another way in and out anyway. Cool. Because what I want here is my unique factory of my furniture factory. Ooh, that's not ideal. Having it at an angle like this is... Could stick it out over here. And then just do some storage buildings back in here. And that'll work. And then we're going to give him a big storage building. Actually, we're going to move him over as well, just a little bit. But like that many. Because I don't want this right by the intersection. So he is going to have the unique factory products. And then these dudes will just be more paper, more planed timber. Cool. There's 13 people watching that guitar on eBay. Oy. How far is that? 440. Yeah, that's where the road would be. We're gonna throw down a bunch of workers' barracks here. Why did you not snap in? No idea. So we know the workers' barracks are bigger, so boop, I'm gonna do that. And then we're gonna come back into here. Oh no, I can't get that till we're a 4-star. The industry building helps a lot, or the maintenance building, I should say. The industry building. Good job, Brandon. So that is actually smaller. These roads are not going to stay here. This is temporary road works, like in English. Like this whole area back here will go away. So again, just plop them down as many as we can fit. I'll even throw some back here. That should be enough to get us upgraded, I think. That gives me 1,300 jobs. If I can place half of those, I will get my upgrade. Looks like that is causing some growth, so we'll see. You're getting that bitch one way or the other. How much is it? So I have no idea how much guitars are. I've never bought one. I know somebody who used to spend crazy money on guitars, though. Like, a lot. Like, he had a couple guitars that were 5 figures. Like, no joke. Like, $10,000-$15,000. That road's not straight. Oh, well, it's not staying anyway. Also, I love how this is going down a hill and causing a weird thing. Oh yeah, we put in traffic lights by accident, and I don't want those anywhere down this road. Yeah, I want to say he had a Gibson. That name sounds familiar. Why are they so expensive? Do they make them out of like unicorn tears or something? There we go. There we go. Just gotta fix all my lanes that got botched as we were upgrading down through here. I think I did all these lanes. Yeah? Yeah. The blood of leprechauns. Oh, that's fair. Gibson doesn't really sound like an Irish name. All right, so 25 more people basically, and this upgrades again, and then we'll have to see how many more people we need. I think it'll be 800 to get to level 5. You know what? With level 5, we'll tear down all those barracks because it doesn't matter how many people are employed there after that. I just want to get them all maxed out so I can unlock all of the specialized industries. Up here for the ore mine, I think we're going to do something cool. Like, I want to have it, like, actually look like it's digging in to the top of this hill. And maybe even, like, bring the road up, but then back down in there to, like, a pit. Or, like, an actual, like, ore strip mine. If I can pull it off. May, what is up? How you doing? Welcome to the Thursday stream. How's it going? It's quiet here tonight. We had more a while ago, but everybody kind of fucked off while I was looking at Stream Deck information. Another decent week? Awesome. Excuse me. Drank that prep too fast. Been alright. I've been playing a lot of City Skylines this week. I've been playing this city. This is the city we played last Saturday night where all the people were sick. Obviously, it looks nothing like it did because basically, once I got this area fixed and it earned a lot of money, I built this area as the new city and tore down everything on that side. So basically, we started over and there's nothing left from the original scenario. We even have like a really nice university that brings us in lots of cash, especially through their academic works. And from tourists and the sports. Yeah, this is that same one with all the sick people. This is the exact same map where it was like the highway kind of came in here and it was like the arch and they were dumping sewage into that. I cleaned up all the sewage. Yeah, all of everything that was over here is gone. Completely and utterly destroyed. I wasn't having it. We got rid of it. And I still have plenty of room to grow. We still haven't won the scenario because you got to get the population to 75,000. But I've been doing some intentional slow growth to build my industries up. So you are continuing to hire. Yeah, 75,000. We're almost there. But we're not going to fail because I'm not going to get another population of 1 and I'm not going to lose all my money. So even if I started operating at a pure deficit right now, I wouldn't lose all my money. That's just a weird hill right there. Yep. I'm just going to get this dude upgraded and then we'll go work on the ore industry. All right, let's spam out more workers' barracks then. I want this done. Right about there. Nope, right about there. Nope, right about there. Yep. Yes, I did. We have a lot of tourism. We've got basically some really high-value touristy items over here on the lake. The stadiums, there's the aquatic center, football stadium, track and field, and baseball park. Those are huge tourism boosts. Massive, massive, big. And then scattered throughout the city, we've got other touristy things as well. This one never had an airport. That was a different one. That was a completely different one. I don't think this one had an airport. No, this one didn't have an airport. It never had enough population. Yeah, that was a different one we were playing. This is the one we ended on. Like, we only played this one about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. But I've got train stations in now. So this is a train station metro hub. So this side obviously connects to train, and then it's got an above the ground metro that jumps to below ground, goes out a couple different directions. So this is my main tourist input other than cars. I want to figure out where I can put like tourist ships, but I don't really know where I could do that because it's so industrial and there's nothing else out here. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I may just wait until I can get the airport and just skip the boats altogether and just do the planes. Headset cables driving me nuts. We have a healthy amount of train traffic. What's really cool is our farm industry being out here all by itself. Well, it has its own train terminal. And then we've got one here for all this industry as well as the oil. And then this dude over here, they actually are shipping these dudes are shipping by rail to here for them to get exported by boat, where you get more money from them. It's working. It's working as intended. May has also dropped 10,000 channel points towards the 7 days of streaming challenge. Puts us a little over 55% with 13 days left. This one's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Yeah, let's just spam down a bunch of workers' barracks to get this thing done. That way I can move on to the quarry. Because the quarry will bring us another, like, 8,000 population. So I'll build another little town to support it as well. I fit one right there. Yeah. You've done 1/4 of the total all on your own? No way. Wait, what's the total? I thought the total was 80,000. Oh, it says you've only done 10,000. For me. Oh, 1/4 of the total so far. Yeah, I know you get pissed at it, J-Bos. I would have never, ever, ever, ever done that had you not mentioned one time that uneven numbers drive you crazy. If you would have told me, I would have never done it. This is beautiful. This you want to see. You always want to see your stuff going into the other resources. You don't want to export raw resources because they're worth so much less money. They're worth so much more to get them into the plain timber and paper. Like, I haven't been able to pull that off over here, I don't think. Oh, no, I am. I have. Okay. Have I done it on the farm, too, without... No, see, the farm... Look, they're outputting 32 tons. It's only worth $700. 8 tons of flour is worth $1,300. 50 tons is worth $8,200. Is 80,153 a prime number? I doubt it. Oh, is it? I don't remember. What is a prime number? A number that can't be evenly divisible by any other number, right? Number that can only be divided by itself or 1. Oh, okay. Come on, get to 800 already. Just hire people. HR is so lazy. 120 people to go. Never mind. 122 people to go. 124 people to go. Awesome. We're going the wrong way. All right, we spam out some more. I'm just going to spam these things until it gets to 800, and then I'm just going to tear them all down. Because again, once you have the employees to qualify for 5-star, it doesn't matter if the number drops back below. There is no penalty for going back below. Is it sleep time? I don't know. You tell me. I took a nap this afternoon. I had a bad headache, so I just went to bed for like 3 hours in the middle of the day. There we go. That's boosted up. Yeah, it's growing at a pretty good rate now. I just want to keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't start going back down too drastically. Got a garbage pickup problem, but it's fine. I will eventually add a garbage collection site out here. Oh, yeah, somebody without water. Boo-hoo. We're still going up? Yeah, we're still going up. Go to bed, J-Bos. So how are these dudes doing? Good. They're not too full. You don't want them too full. This guy will never, oh, he can crank that up to 150% for now because he's the only one using those resources. I'd rather they go here and get turned into furniture because it's worth more. We're making pretty good bank on these factories, in fact. Quite a bit. Like a third of my income is coming from industry. Another third from tourism. Losing money on mass transit, but whatever, I don't care. That's just infrastructure. Making some money on education. We got a little bit off commercial zones. And then a little over a third on our commercial. Not a whole lot off of industry. You never make a lot of money off of regular industry at all. What's nice is that I don't have any level 1 industries, so they're all paying max taxes. The only reason I have some level 2 offices is because they're in an area with a high-rise ban, so they can't upgrade to level 3. Like, they just can't. They physically, they are limited. Yeah. The problem with this map is I normally have this thing turned on that just gives me unlimited ore and oil, but that wasn't on for this. So every once in a while I have to come in here and paint more oil back in because I use it all up. Because it's totally a renewable resource in this world. Oh, you stayed above 800. That's cool. Did you? Nope. They are more efficient the more employees they own. This is bothering me that that's not the same road as what's nearby. Use the touch this mod. Go to that road. And now the road I couldn't upgrade, I now can. And everybody loves it. Yay! Trees in the road. So we don't have to see the people in the oncoming traffic. Are you upgraded yet? Hurry up. 42 people. 41 people. Huge efficiency bonus that I'm going to absolutely decimate in a minute. 33 people. Slightly dire. 33 more people. Oh, we also got to get it up to 13,500 units exported. No, I haven't given up on Outer Wilds. Not at all. I just wanted to play City Skylines. I was just what I was in the mood for. I've been playing it a lot this week, and this city has kind of been my happy place this week. You know? So I've just been like, I'm just gonna play some City Skylines. I guess while we're waiting, we can go do a little decorating. I'll get back to it though. I definitely want to do Outer Wilds. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with that game. Breaks my brain a lot, but that's okay. It's a good break my brain. Look, line up where I want you to line up, please. Thank you. There you go. Right there. And to the edge, please. There you go. Whoop, that accidentally went out into the road. I'm just going to put my fencing in. Oh, wait, we've got a fence there, so let's run it from there. So it just looks kind of natural. Oh, and we have a fence there. So that looks like the natural endpoint for that one. We've got one here, so we'll go off of that. Oh, that went a little too long. Fences just make it look a little better. I don't know why, it just does. There, I'll do one there. However, they also mean I can't zone on those areas, but that's okay. And we'll do one all the way around this square. Right there. Ooh, no, 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 no. Should jump into, I was telling Minecraft that the other day. I enjoyed watching you play this, but you couldn't do it. Did I jump into his stream the other day late at night? Yeah, I lurked one of his streams the other night. Hey, Worf, how you doing, man? I was lurking one of his streams the other night while I was rendering some videos. That's not where I want that to be. Look, right on the corner. Okay, here we go. Thing. Turn off the road guidelines. Turn off the grid. Yeah, there we go. Turn the road guidelines back on, and then turn the grid back on. No, then that makes it snap there. Okay. Fine, we'll just freehand all these. It's fine. They'll be pretty straight. So then we'll do like a fence here. Should I run this back here? Like from here? And over? And then back? Oh, it's gonna want to connect over there though. It's not very pretty. So to there. No, go to that corner. Go there. Alright, fine. We like that. And then there, and that corner, and then from there to right. Oh, ooh, I want it there. Like that. And then no, try to go over there. There you go. Cool. So what did you do last night? I watched a guy build a bunch of fences and see the skylines. Exciting life we all live, isn't it? That one's not perfectly straight, sue me. Like that. There. I lurk a lot of streams. I don't know how to say this without it sounding weird. I lurk streams in communities where I'm known. For the simple fact that people start talking to just me instead of their whole stream. I don't mean that to sound egotistical. They're like, oh, Brandon's here. I gotta show him this thing. And it's like, that's cool and all. You know, I appreciate it, but don't ignore your community for my sake. Plus, a lot of times I'm doing other stuff. In fact, I think when I was lurking on his, I was actually waiting for some audio to render so that I could throw it into a video. Pretty sure that's what I was doing. Good, it makes sense. I was really worried it would sound like, oh, you're just being an egotistical prick. But my ego is not wrapped up in this whatsoever. Like, I know I'm pretty obsessive with my analytics on both YouTube and Twitch. That's not a validation thing. It's I treat this as a business that I'm trying to grow thing. Because I want it to be my main source of income, because I enjoy it. And if you can do what you love and make money and support yourself, then why not? Come on, end right there. Don't do that. That one doesn't want to cooperate. We can make it cooperate. Yes. I mean, it would have been fine if you would have said something. I wouldn't have objected, but that's the main reason I don't usually jump into chat, though. I just don't want to take away from what's happening. Oh, look at that. Even got the little round fence there. I am a fence building god. So, what do you get at? I can build pretty fences and city skylines. There, that's all fenced off nicely there, all fenced off nicely there, all fenced off nicely there. I'm not going to do this side. That's not part of the oil industry. This is, but I don't know that I want to do this side. Yeah, I want to do this side. So the back side's already pretty well covered. We've just got a couple gaps. Yeah, just a couple gaps. So then the same gaps up here. Which aren't very many. Cool. And then what are we looking at here? That's already pretty well done. I'd like to close that gap. And then if we do this and then connect these two, ooh, that's not. Yeah, okay. Do that then. And then that gets that nice and closed off. Basically, since it's so close to a town, I think it needs fences to make it look like you can't get into the industry area. Did I do this one already? Oh, I did that one already. I don't remember doing that one. I only did the back side of it. I need to do the front side of it too. Like that. Like that. And like that. Cool, done. Are you 5 stars yet? God, what is taking you so long? Oh, we haven't reached 13,500. We've got all the employees we need those, so we're pretty good. We are starting to output some of the stuff here, and I don't like that, but whatever. So 1,000 more units, and we're climbing pretty quick. Awesome. I know you've got garbage collection problems. Don't worry. I'm on it. It's just we gotta delete all this crap that's extra before we can do it. What do you mean you don't have enough resources? Yeah, you do. You just got a delivery? Oh, okay. I shouldn't really have any trouble delivering. There's plenty over here. Like plenty. These are cool looking barracks though. Like, of all the barracks that you get for workers, this is my favorite one. So they've got like the big central building with the water storage and then the small little things there. And then the plank walkways between them all. Like, compare that to, I think I've got 1 or 2 barracks for the oil industry here. But I guess not. It's just a metal, just a rectangular metal building. And then the one over here in the farm looks a lot like that. It's like an industrial barn. And it's just not very exciting. You making money? You're making money. Farmers don't make a whole lot of money. Oil's where the money is. Oil and ore. Come on, 900 to go. And then we can move on to our next industry. And then once we get that, we'll focus on population. But without zoning a single thing, we've gone from 58,000 to 64,000. And that's just because these houses here and these houses out here are starting to upgrade. Yeah, I know. I've been to New Orleans a few times, and there's all those still houses because of the flooding and such. So like these guys have no level up information available, so they will level up in due time. They just haven't done it yet. Their land value is fine. Their happiness is fine. Oh, this guy's not so happy. Why are you not so happy? Oh, you're in commercial buildings. I don't really care. God, our happiness is like all in the blue. I can never get commercial much above 80. I don't know what it is. I just can't ever get it there. Traffic, fine. I mean, the city's fine. No matter what it is, it's fine. It's doing fine. It's just where it always kind of resides is, yeah, we're good. Which is kind of why I've been enjoying it so much. How are we doing on power? Should have more than enough because I way overbuilt the last time I built. Same with water. Sewage treatment getting a little low. Garbage production way above. We've got almost double our capacity. Or our output, I mean. We've got 764 that we can process, and they're making 383. The only reason we have places that aren't just perfect on garbage pickup is one, they're big buildings, and two, they're just pretty far from a garbage station because you don't want to put these too close because they make noise and pollution. Ooh, I don't like how that is a massive hill. Oh, well, this challenge was hard enough at the beginning. But then once I realized why everybody was sick, it was just a matter of surgically fixing that. We are going to move to another one once I get this one to 75,000 and get the space thing built and we launch a rocket. We're going to do the trains one. It seems like a good challenge because it's just a blank map, so you have to start from nothing. And then I think you move like 1 million people by trains, and you have a deadline to do it, so you got to grow fast. All right, 100 more units produced, and this will be 5-star, and we can finish it off. I can get rid of all this extra crap, and then we'll go do an ore industry. I'm thinking the industry will be here with the town kind of back here. And the way I'm getting these towns connected is I'm kind of cheating and using a metro. Which, I mean, a town of 3,100 with a metro connection? Really? Alright, cool. I can get rid of all these barracks now. This is going to be loud for a minute. I think I've got it turned down low enough that it shouldn't be an issue. Again, barracks do add efficiency, but I'm not really worried about my efficiency. There, all that extra stuff we don't need is now gone. Let's get rid of the extra water pipes as well. We might need that one. Yeah, we needed that one. Whoops. We'll put it back. Yeah, I've got the game turned down pretty low. So we'll just run a pipe right here for you too. Cool. And now that this is done, I can go through and cut down how big this industry zone is because there's no need for it to cover all that anymore. In fact, you're going to pause the game and erase it all. They're all going to immediately start complaining that they're not in a zoned industry. But then we're going to grab this and click the right button. And then cover just what needs covered. That way it's cleaner. I need to kind of get all this stuff in right here. It doesn't snap to those though, like it does to a road. So it's not perfectly straight line everywhere, but it's good enough. And we'll come on down the road. This is the industry zone. These industries have to be in a specialized industry zone to function, so that they basically, so the game knows that they're all part of the same operating unit. Just like universities have to be, like the ones you build yourself have to be in a zone. Have to be in a campus zone. Certain types of parks have to be in a park zone. It just, it's how you get access. And like, so over here I have this one for ore. If I didn't have that, I couldn't even place down the main building. It'd be like, there's no industry type. And then that industry type is how I get this Hollywoods label. I know I did not name it that. It just, that's what it chose. And how it knows what is being produced in that area, because all those buildings are in the area. So the only thing I want to come back in and add is a maintenance building, because it slightly boosts the storage capacity. Ooh, I forgot how big it was. Crap. Okay, so we're going to have to expand this. Yeah, it's an extra step to make sure that it can track your industry properly. Because see, they also have districts that you can paint. There's all these different districts. There's just regular districts, and then you can assign them specialties. So like this is just normal residential. This is self-sufficient residential. Regular offices or an IT cluster. Commercial has tourism, leisure, and organic and local produce, which is normal. And then industry, like I could make an industrial zone over here and then dedicate it to forestry, and it would build regular industry buildings like these that just build themselves, but they would all be dedicated to forestry products. But I'm not doing any of that because I don't need to. So maintenance building goes there. So now all my storage works a little bit better. And then it's the same thing. Like I built a nice central park here. Like I put in a little bit of water and it has the path and all this different stuff. These are in a park district. So you can see the park area is within a bigger, or actually overlaps two regular residential districts, but the park area is all well defined. And that allows me to place the specialty park buildings. You've got city park, amusement park, zoo, and nature reserve. And then the same thing for universities. The three types of schools you can build. You can build a trade school, you can build a liberal arts campus, and you can build a university. And those are done with this tool. It has to span over here to these sporting arenas for it to realize that those arenas are connected to that university. You can build these outside of a university, but if you connect them to the university, you get this extra tab of varsity sports where you can kind of influence, like you can change their identity, their color, set ticket prices, and things like that that you don't get when they sit individually. So the actual proper university is over here with a bunch of residential all around it, but then their sporting area is over here. There's a lot to City Skylines. Like any good city builder, there's a lot to it. It's very involved, which is why SimCity 4 was such a bad game. So they tried to simplify it and make it easier and more accessible. All right, so here I want to make this look like a quarry being dug out of the top of this hill. But I'll be damned if I know how to like make that look good. Just start on some dirt roads to guide me. A professional like me. I've just been playing city builders since I've had a computer. So I'm thinking if I do something like this for a road in, and then have this road like kind of twist and come down. So as the terrain tool is something I'm not that good with in this game. Let's just start by leveling here. I'm leveling out along this road, and then we can dig down. I don't want to get rid of the whole thing. I just kind of want a shape about like this. Like, literally just looks like they've strip mined off the hill. Come on. There we go. And then from here, we'll dig. Let's make this a little bigger. And maybe a little irregularly shaped here. There you go. From here, we'll dig down. Always get nervous doing this. I'm just not best this terrain to like. That's way too deep already. Fill that back in some. Let's go brush strength way down here. That's about what I'm thinking right there. So let's bring our brush size way down. Grab that, level off of that. Let's bring our brush size way up though. Come on. There we go, nice crisp edge. Fine, brush strength 1. So I want like this road to come around, ramp down, and then follow this edge here. Wow, this is taking forever. Just do it. It doesn't have to be perfectly flat. Just mostly, so that the buildings look right. The sad thing about the ore industry is to get the buildings that look like they should be down here, you have to first have buildings that look like they shouldn't be down here. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but... and then we'll go here for our next bit of road. Or actually, we can make it look like that's where the old road was. Yeah. Because strip mines usually have like the little ledges where they've done their work. Okay, we should be able to make this bigger now. Yeah, there we go. And then let's soften off that edge. So don't get such a hard edge on it. Kind of make it look like there had been a road up here, but now there isn't. Keep going. Getting these roads to connect is probably going to be a pain in the ass. That's really steep. But what I'm thinking is to then have like the road down here kind of follow this same gentle curve. Just using this as my guideline. And then I need to get this road and that road connected. You're so annoyed. Assassin's Creed added some kind of spring festival to the game. And anytime you do the quest, the game freezes. What? Why would they do that? Invalid shape. Who makes Assassin's Creed? Because why would they do that is Ubisoft. Yeah, I'm about to say. I think I know the answer to that question already. Okay, then to get these at roughly the same height, I'm going to align this one to the height of that one, and then that's scary steep. I'm then going to raise this up about half that distance. And this will kind of serve as our ramp down. Should, yeah. Yeah, so they've got that there. And then what I can do to make this not so terrifying is go back into the Move It mod, grab all 3 nodes that are there. I really would like there to be a node right here. Oh well. And then slope that. So now it's just a gentle slope down. That's good for the heavy machinery type trucks that would be driving that. Then we can bring this edge here back in a bit. I know we just got rid of it, but I want it to be right up against that road. Yeah, roads automatically name themselves. You can change the name. You just click on it, make it whatever you want it to be. That is now Ted the Road. And it updated that whole length of Ted the Road. Yeah, you can name everything in this game. Like, no joke. Like, if it has a label, you can change it. And even some things that don't have labels, you can change. Ooh, game getting laggy. Doesn't like what I'm doing. That's kind of got the beginning look of a quarry. And then I want to do this again. So basically, I want to have it come around, but I think I want it to come around here. Like back here to here, and then this will be our next ramp down back here. Yeah. So I need to get all of that on the same level. Well, I painted the industry area, so that just gives it, when you make an industry area, it just gives it like some generic name. Like if I go out here, let's say we wanted like another farm over here. I would paint an industry area. Let me go here. And it'll just give it like some name. It just picks a name. I can change that if I want to. But then if I throw down and put a road in here. If I come into the industries tab, or my specialized industries lid, we have forestry, farming, ore, and oil. So if I throw down the oil main building, it will adjust that to be Daffodil Refining Site. Okay, that's awesome. Hello, can I delete that, please? It goes back to Daffodil Complex if there's nothing there. Put in the farm main building, it's now Daffodil Estate. And likewise for forestry, Daffodil Forestry area. Notice this one's not called forestry area, it's called something woods. Oh, you don't have water. Whoops. That's going to cause you to have problems. There you go, you have water now, I think. Did it reach you? Yeah, you're good, quit bitching. Thank you. So there's multiple different options it can have, because again, over here, my oil was oil field. These are fields, not a state. So it has like a database it can pull from. Where the hell did I build that? There it is. For all the different forest areas. And then the same thing for all these zones. They just come up with names. This named itself. The school named itself. I just haven't changed it. I liked Fresco City University because we're in Fresco City. So yeah, it just comes up with names all on its own. All right, so I wanted to go down here again. So back to the old train tool. Let's first of all level this off. Can you go away, garbage thing? I don't need you to always be there. Thanks. It's just a bug in the game that happens sometimes. Whoa, that's huge. You know, I want to, am I leveling? Yeah, I want to get this cleaned up a little bit. There we go. And then I want to go back to lowering my train. That should be good right there. And then if I'm lucky, I can grab this point right here and level it out. Yeah, there we go. And I think I'm going to stop on this level. I think it'll just be 3 levels deep. It's fairly new mine. And there's only going to be a couple things that even sit down here. I'm doing all this just for a couple buildings that we're not even going to build right away. Yeah, cool. Is that about the same height difference? Yeah, it's about the same height difference. So now I just got to get this road, and I think I'm just going to bring it down and curve around again. So the cool thing is here, I can just run it down here, and it will be on that level eventually. See, and it just makes a nice little slope. And then this is going to curve around right up against this backside right here. And then in here, down here will be where I actually place some buildings. But I think, you know, for the most part, other than the fact that this doesn't look like gravel. Do I have a gravel train paint? I can make it look kind of like gravel. Down here. I don't want to overdo it, but honestly, I don't really like that. I don't think that looks right. I'd want it to look more like exposed rock, not gravel. We'll see what happens once we get buildings in there. So the last thing I want to do is just get rid of these trees that are down here. And yeah, the coloring's not right. It's just like green grass. If I had a train paint that was like that color, I think that would look really good. But I don't. I'm sure one exists. But I like my quarry. I think it looks like a believable quarry. Just dug out of a hilltop like they do. Cool. That's not where we're going to build the initial quarry. Is that thunder? Cloudy. No, it's not supposed to storm tonight. I don't know what I just heard. That's right, I just heard thunder. Okay, so we'll wind up connecting that up later once we figure this out. For now, I'm just going to build a quarry, get it upgraded, and then tear the whole damn thing down and start over. I know it sounds ridiculous, but the buildings I want for this one don't come until later, which is kind of sad. Like, I want these big boys. This is like one of those big, huge, like grinding discs. Like we're gonna have one kind of like over here, kind of facing this edge. Looks like it's currently grinding that out. And then there's like some really big scoop deals, and these are the ones I really want to have. In fact, let me update my spreadsheet that I use for City Skylines. Yes, I have a spreadsheet for City Skylines. So that's the large ore mine. Let me delete these here. I'll probably only be able to fit like 2 of those down there. And then this one is medium ore mine. I'll probably only be able to get like 2 of those down there. I could probably sneak in some of the underground ones around the edges. Yeah, okay, cool. That tells me what I need to know. I need to update something else here. Because we need, like, the support buildings. I just want to see how many I'm going to need of each one. Glass, I'm short, so I need 1 more of those. Just make it 6 to be safe. Cool. But I've got the spreadsheet over my laptop so I can get to it easy while I'm playing. So I can't really show you what I'm looking at. I mean, I guess I could bring it up on the screen. Hold on. Let me pause here just to show you guys what it is I use. I built this spreadsheet after seeing a screenshot of one that somebody else had made. It's going to take a minute to open because it's just a shortcut from my Google Drive that then has to open Chrome and then has to open the spreadsheet. Let me turn display capture back on so you can see it when it does pop up here. It does. And it's working on it. It's thinking about it. There we go. So, what this is, green for forestry, yellow for farming, blue for ore, black for oil. I can change these quantities. These are all the unique factories that are going to get put in. Why is this? Can we not have that be on multiple lines? Thanks. Same for over here. Let's not do that. Whoa. What? I just want to... It's fine, don't worry. So all of these are the unique factories that you can build and the amount of resources they require. Over here, I've got just the building values for references. And that's where it pulls the information. So if I say I don't want a furniture factory, I can take that out of my city, and you can see dynamically it tells me how much I'm using of each resource and how much extra I have. By putting the 1 in here, it calculates the total amount of a resource I'll need. Over here ties into this as well, though. So like for your farm, you know how many crop fields you're using. Well, this building and this building uses crops. So not only are they being used over here in raw, but they also have to be sent to over here. So we know that it's not making anything. Yeah, I built this. I made it. There's a copy you can download that's public facing. So this just allows you to like play with the different type of producers and then processing buildings, because this first column is all producers. These 2 sections are processing type buildings. And of course, this is what the factories need. So you can just go in here and be like, well, maybe I want to do medium plantations instead. Well, you can see that would put me way over. So then I can take out those. I'm still way over. So maybe I can go down to just 2 of these, because you don't want to have too much extra because it's just costs you money. And they're just going to wind up exporting it anyway. So there, that would put me over by, 6.4 total units or tons that are being used. So, but it just dynamically updates because it knows all these values. You can see there's in the equation up here, it's the sum of L2, so that square times building values in cell B3. Once we go over here and look at cell B3, boom, it knows that each single one puts out 4.8 tons. What I have not done yet that I'd like to do, the industries have the ability to enact these policies This will allow my extractors and processors to increase by 20%. And you can also go in the budget and crank this budget up, which will allow them to produce at another 150%, and those do stack. My spreadsheet does not take that into account. My spreadsheet's all just base values. What I want to do is eventually go in here and put a check mark by, policies for each one. Turn them on and then have that multiply the values and all that. I haven't been able to figure out a way to make it work just yet, though. So I haven't done it yet. I had it working, but then it broke. So I'm not sure what I did wrong. I just haven't had the time to go through and fix it. I probably get 5 or 6 requests a week from people requesting to edit the public facing copy that I have of that, even though, hold on. And you'll see why I roll my eyes every time I get one of these. Let me find the public facing one. There it is. It'll take a second for this to open as well. Return display capture back on. So people, since it's on Google Drive, they can request to edit it, right? Because as it is, they can't change the values for their own city. And there's no values filled in. So I always get so-and-so's requesting access to edit this. Even though right there at the top and again at the bottom, bright red. If you want to save a copy that you can edit, just click File in the menu above and then Make Copy. I cannot approve requests for access. Please just save your own little copy. Yet literally 5 to sometimes up to 10 a week. So-and-so has requested access to edit this. And even in the title, save a copy to edit. They just miss it. I don't know how people overlook that bright red. Because I can change it, but people with the link cannot. And it's up on the City Skylines Reddit, and then I occasionally mention it in my videos, and I'll throw a link in my videos to it. It just cracks me up that people don't bother to read at all. Exactly. All right, back to our guy over here. I'm just going to kind of throw something together until it gets upgraded and then worried about what I really have. So right now, sadly, all I can do are these small ore mines, which, blech. So I'm just going to plop down, what's that, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fine. That'll probably be plenty. And then we're just going to make a nasty grid for this. Just quick and dirty. So they'll make a right-hand turn out of there. So then to make a right-hand turn to deliver, I ideally want it to be on this side of the road. So actually, let's get rid of that. How big are my storage buildings? Let's just put one right there. That will give me an idea of where my road needs to go. Right there. Wha-bam. And now I can just clunk down a bunch of storage. Should be more than enough for the entire industry area. Done. And then these guys. So you always want it to be right-hand turns if you can. So like a right out of here or right into there. Easy. For your deliveries and your pickups. But now I need my processor buildings. So if I want to make everybody right-hand turns always, then your best bet would be have these guys come out of here, come down here, make a right to where my processor buildings would be. And you'd want them on this side of the road. I don't know how big these things are, though. Oh, they're tiny. How many of these am I going to eventually need total? Let's just go ahead and get this number right, and then we can move them. Ore grinding mills, I want a total of 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we'll just cheap 7, 8. And then they need a little warehouse or 2 to store. They make metals. So they need a little warehouse to store their metals. so that they don't have to export it themselves. Because what happens is, so each of these little dudes, they have 5 trucks. They will do one of two things, those 5 trucks. They will either take it to the nearest storage, or if that storage is full, they will look for the nearest place to export it. Which sometimes the nearest place to export it, because it always goes as the crow flies. So like if the edge of the map was closer than one of these, it would just have that truck drive all the way out of town and all the way back in town. As it is, he's got to make that long drive. By putting these in, instead they just deliver there. And as long as those aren't full, they'll just deliver there. And then these guys have 20 trucks that they could use to then move it where it's actually needed. Which it's not needed anywhere right now, the metals. It will be eventually. These guys are just going to complain about not enough resources until these dudes produce enough ore. And these will have to get to 50% full before we really see them all stop complaining. So that's going to take a little while. I'm going to go ahead and turn all that on. So it's going to be a bit... Wow, we've already got 100 employees, so that's kind of impressive. I don't know where they're coming from. But I want to get this upgraded to a 5-star before I really build it and make it look cool. Because I just want it to look cool. Because unlike the forestry industry stuff, I don't know, it's just kind of boring. It's just trees and sawmills. You could, I guess, if you put in the effort, you can make it look kind of cool, but meh. Put in the effort. Same with the farming, but I think the farms look best when they are compact anyway. When your fields are kind of all right here, because that makes it look like a true industrial farm, because they're all just boom, 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 boom. Chief Twitch, what is up, dude? How's it going? I've been looking for your streams all week and haven't seen you online. I want to see how you guys. You should go follow Chief Twitch. I don't know how much more he's going to be streaming Astroneer, but he's got a really cool setup for a bunch of soil centrifuges to take from the big silo that has a bunch of medium soil canisters on it. And then they've got a line of auto arms that take those canisters down to feed a bunch of soil centrifuges to get all the raw resources all stored in the big, large canister. So 400 of each one. And then it has a return route to grab all the empty ones to take them back down to where the soil is to refill them to bring them back through. And it's really well laid out. Like, I was really impressed by it. It's worth seeing, Astroneer fans. It really, really is. It's quiet night here because playing City Skylines. Sometimes I get a good audience out of City Skylines. Sometimes I don't. It's a bit of a more sit here and chat while we wait for things to happen type game. Like big time. Like I'm waiting for this thing to upgrade, but we're far away from it being upgraded. And honestly, I'll probably just let it run. How many job positions do we have? We already got 580. I only need 800 people over here. So where are we going to put the town for this? These guys need a town to live nearby. But if I put it here and I expand here for my temporary one, that's going to cause pollution and kill people. So when are you going to stream again, Chief? Sorry, I forget your actual name. I apologize. Probably you're going to need to bring this road on around. And honestly, it probably won't be able to stay dirt. Oh, fuck you, distance too short. My distance is never too short, I'll have you know. I'm going to put that there, but then I'm going to grab it and drag it over here. Put it where I want it to be. Bring that down, and bring that down, and kind of curve that. Wow, you're not cooperating at all, are you? There we go. That way I can at least get some of the buildings in here that I want once we Unlock them, we're kind of like really far away from that. Most likely soon. Beat that world. Nice. You know, I've got Valheim, but I just haven't played it yet. Like, I've installed it, but I haven't touched it. I need to. I'm worried that I won't like it. That's my main thing. I'm normally not really into survival games. Yeah, one streamer I watch, Cardo, plays a lot of it. Cool. Hire 5 more people. Come on. Come on. No? There we go. Come on. My twinkle lights are doing my favorite pattern right now. YouTube red, Twitch purple, Vainglorious blue, and then a random teal color. Because it needed 4 colors. Well, that's my favorite one that it does. I'll eventually play Valheim. I've got access to a 40+ player multiplayer. Obviously 40+ player multiplayer. Jesus Christ. But I've got access to it, but they've set it on hardcore mode, and that kind of scares me. Just like, what if I'm no good? What if I suck? Your opinion? You were surprised I wanted the game? Probably a fair opinion. I just, you know, I've seen gameplay of it, and I've enjoyed watching others play it. So I thought, you know, maybe. And so I put it on my wish list. Maybe these I need 6. Again, we're just making it boring for now. I lost count. That's 4, 5, 6. Arkansas Public Education. I can count 6. Or maybe I can't. Yeah, but I enjoyed watching others play it. So I thought maybe. You saying I'm a wuss and I can't handle jump scares, Laura? We'll make this glass. And then these dudes are gonna bitch for quite a while, but they should get their stuff pretty quick. We might not be making enough raw resources. I don't know. Like I said, I just want to get this thing upgraded to 5 stars so I can build what I really want to build. Because these are boring. Like, I mean, we could do some of this small underground maybe. Oh, they go that direction. See, that's just really dumb. You would want the underground to go. I don't know. The underground one I think looks stupid. They should let you be able to build that into the side of a hill. Sneeze, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little while. What's going on? I see slope too steep. Well, yeah, it's an underground freaking entrance. And then it flattens the whole area around it. It's like, what's the point? So that whole area around it gets flattened. And I think that it looks dumb. We might put 1 or 2 of those in. Down there, but maybe over there in that section over there. You become more of a furry and you're gay now, so that happened? You weren't gay before? Did you take the pill? Just like you took the gay pill? I'm joking, obviously. Your girlfriend ghosted you, so you became gay. So it's like, my girl done broke my heart, so I like dick now. Is that how that works? That's not how it worked for me. I'm just giving you crap, man. This is a very safe space for gay people. Giving that the streamer is himself gay, so you know. Not a lot of people realize that. Steal her next boyfriend, get him back. Girls are confusing with their signs, and guys are hot. Well, there you go. Problem solved. Oh, these roads aren't square to each other. No. They cease to exist. They're imperfect and must die. Only perfect roads are allowed to exist in my town. Well, excuse me. Always kind of cracks me up when people find out I'm gay and didn't know. They're just like, really? What? I had no idea. It's like, well, it doesn't matter. So it's not like I go around, you know, like Big Gay Al. You know, super. Thanks for asking. Yeah, no, ooh, that's not the point now. So what we'll do is do 1800 off this side. Don't get me wrong, Big Gay Al, totally my hero. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. Watch some freaking South Park. There we go. That'll work. I can get a town to fit there. Yeah, sure, why not? So we do a couple more of these. And then we do go back to the Biggie Road. Right there. Like that. Yeah, as I'm getting dangerously close to my industry, look at it's noisy. Industries make a lot of noise. And if you put your residential in these dark red spots, it'll cause illness. I guess they get headaches. I don't know. It just makes them sick. And I have no sick citizens, and I'd like it to stay that way. Because I'm paying out the ass for hospitals. So this is probably going to be the, like, this is it. This is as close as I can get. Which is fine. That's only, I didn't really want it to go any farther than that. But, yeah, I'll be able to just build right there on the backside. Cool. So let's get some water flowing up through here. Actually, let's be smart about this. There we go. We're going to put the pipes in people's backyards. So, you know, if there's a water main break, we have to dig up your kid's swing set instead of the road. We all know my love for children and that I can't stand them. Other people's kids are fine. But the great thing about them being other people's kids is that, you know, they go home eventually and you don't have to deal with them nonstop. I salute all of you who are parents. You're braver than me. Get all my turn lanes assigned properly. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I need to put in garbage collection down here somewhere. Just so this, well, this area looks like it's covered, but there's absolutely zero collection down here. Just gonna kind of tuck it in somewhere on the backside of the industry. That'll work. Yeah, it's work, man. Like a lot of my friends have kids. I'm gonna go do a recycling plant on that end, and that should keep them covered. A lot of my friends have kids, and I just like, they're my age, but they look like 20 years, 30 years older. It's just like just wrinkles everywhere, and they just look tired all the time. And they start telling me about their day, and I'm just like, you were describing like the seventh circle of hell to me. Femboys are hot as fuck. You know what, man? If that's what you like, more power to you. I think that's awesome. You know, I have several female friends, and I gotta admit, not the most logical. Like, and I'm not knocking women, but like I just don't understand the female mindset all that well. So it's a good thing I like dudes. Because I understand how dudes think, because I am one. Just gonna do like a little city center right here. Give them a post office, not a taxi stand, a post office. Well, bam. And then this middle bit will be like, what let's do here. It'll be like your main drag commercial. Women are hard. You wish you were gay. Actually, when I worked for HP, I was a supervisor for an HP tech support call center for several years, and one of my employees called me right before the start of his shift. He's like, "Hey, boss, I might be a little late." So I got kicked out. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I'll tell you about it when I get there. And he sat down. The first words out of his mouth is like, dude, I envy you so much. He's like, because you're a dude. You can talk to a dude and you can reason with a dude. He's like, I wish I had that. Because he's like, I clearly don't understand women. Because I just got kicked out of my own house. It's like, damn, dude. Sucks. So we need an elementary school. We need a high school. Where is it? I'm trying to find my fourth tile. 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. Cool. And one of each should be enough for an area this small. Give them a couple parks. Right there and right there. Cool. And then that should be all I need to put in for this industry. Believe it or not, that's the same size as that. What I might do, though, is make part of this. Took you forever to find your girlfriend, and now you can't find her again. Wait, what? Never really had a girlfriend, like... Oh, I was finding the scenes. Gotcha. Oh, it took you forever to find a girlfriend. She's like 2 weeks to find a boyfriend. Well, you know. Yeah. Whoop. Someone just upgraded. Much cowbell was involved, but it wasn't the farm. She just goes to you. That sucks, man. I don't really date, though. I'm not big on relationships. It's a lot of work. I have a friend. We have a mutually respectful friends with benefits type situation. That works. There are no anniversaries. Don't have to worry about holidays and birthdays. I know I sound like an absolute ass saying stuff like that, but it's true. I don't want people making a big deal of my birthday. I don't want to have to remember some arbitrary. Oh, hey, this is the first day that we went and ate food and saw a movie together. It's like it's arbitrary. It's just so freaking arbitrary. I'm not at all a romantic type, like at all. I mean, it's not that I don't show affection or anything like that, but like the typical trappings of romance do not appeal to me. Just don't. They will do a little bit of high density, but we put a high rise ban on so we don't get skyscrapers. And that'll be a little closer to that area. We've killed our residential man, but it'll bounce back. What's nice is because they're so close to this area, they're just going to go work over there. Have I unlocked any of the cool buildings I want to use down there? Yeah, I've got like these dudes. Like I love these. Can I not have that, please? Can you fuck right off? Thank you. Oh, these are huge though. Crap. Let's get him to go in right there. So like he looks like he should be down in the bottom of a freaking mine. The only thing is the other thing that I want to put in is massive. Like massive, huge. For now, we're going to run this road out to connect over there. Oh, hey, a bridge. Not even turned on by girls anymore? Well, maybe, I don't know how old you are, Sneeze, but, some people don't figure, don't figure it out right away. Like, I've known my whole life that I was into dudes. Like, even before I really understood all of it, like, what being gay was and stuff like that, I've just known. I always knew when I was a kid that the way I heard people refer to how guys feel about girls, I felt that way about other boys. Like from a young age. So I've just kind of always known. Didn't always accept it though. You guys may not know, but I was a very conservative person for a very long time. Very wrapped up in church and religion. And, because of that, even though I knew, deep down, I wouldn't accept it. I just, like, flat out refusal. And it was a long personal struggle that I had with it to get to the point where I could just accept myself, let alone anybody else. So I think now that that's in, what we can do is move him a little bit. Maybe get him angled to this road here with his little stack of stuff, but then make sure the trucks can still get out. Pretty sure they'll still be able to get out. Yeah, it looks better having the big pile. Massive risk of having that pile just go punk and kill everybody, but whatever. You basically just have anthropomorphic animals and roleplay. Yeah, I don't understand the whole furry thing. But I don't understand a lot of fetishistic stuff. my whole philosophy towards it is your kink, not my kink, as long as it's between two consenting adults and no one is being physically harmed. Go for it, have fun. All right, they just drive way too slow on these dirt roads. Like way too slow. We're gonna up the speed limit to 40 on a dirt road. Nothing can possibly go wrong there. It wasn't easy, May. You know, like I said earlier, I never really had a girlfriend. I had a friend who was a girl in high school that a lot of people kind of assumed we were dating. I think she did too, which was really unfair to her. But, you know, I hated that part of myself, like, because it went against everything I believed. You know, I wanted so bad for it to not be there. You know, the whole pray the gay away thing. And so it's just this constant struggle plus a constant worry that somebody would figure it out. You know, and, you know, I was planning on going to Bible college and becoming a minister, which I did. You guys don't know, but I was Reverend Brandon for a while. I was ordained with the Assemblies of God. I was a youth minister. And it was in my time in Bible college and then on into divinity school for my master's that, you know, I started getting exposed to. I had one professor really in Bible college. He was kind of how I opened the door. Not that he would ever be happy to hear that, but he was a controversial figure in this Bible college I went to. The Bible college I went to did not teach people critical thinking. They taught you what to think. They were programming people. This is what you think. This is what you believe. Be able to regurgitate it and make other people think it and believe it. He was more like, if you want to be a good theologian, you need to understand the breadth of theology and be able to decipher for yourself where the truth lies in that. And because of that, he encourages to read, you know, and explore things that didn't match the Assemblies of God, you know, 16 fundamentals of faith. And so because of that, I became exposed to other authors and other trains of thought. And just one day while I was at the library, I stumbled upon a book, What the Bible Really Says About Homosexuality, and I read it, and I'm like, wow, I never really considered all this stuff. Didn't really accept it at the time, because I thought the guy was just full of shit, didn't know what he was talking about. It's just really hard to let go. And because of that, though, because a lot of his stuff in that book I read, and I wish I could remember who wrote it, but he actually looked at the biblical languages. It's like this stuff that in English that we've translated as being all this anti-gay stuff. For the most part, we don't know what any of those words really mean in a modern equivalent. And because of him, when I went on to grad school, my minor in grad school was biblical language, so Greek and Hebrew, so that I could roughly translate that for myself to see, does this guy really know what he's talking about? It turns out, he's pretty on the money. And so then I'm like, well, wait a minute. This whole thing with the Bible being against the gays isn't even really in there. And of course that, you know, led to even more questions of my own faith and things like that, you know, to where today I am a wonderful, I don't know if I'm agnostic or atheist or whatever. I highly doubt there's a God. It's just kind of a weird concept. It says jack shit about being gay. I'm Brandon. That's me. I'm Brandon. doesn't say a thing about being gay. In fact, check this out. So, in the New Testament, in the 4 Gospels, there's a lot of parables. And man shall not lay. That was really that one. Yes, that's Old Testament. But where they're coming from with that, if you read the broader context, it was more in terms of the pagans of the time, who were engaging in ritualistic homosexuality. And that in and of itself, it wasn't the fact that they were attracted and in love with another man. It's that they were using, these were married men, people who had children, who had multiple wives, but were engaging in ritualistic homosexual sex in worship of their pagan gods. And that the man shall not lay with man as he does with a woman was addressing that. Because, of course, you shouldn't do it because that's worshiping the false god. It was not saying that the act in and of itself was, against the law. Because, the Old Testament's all about the law. The 5 books of law. Yes, exactly. It's something people cherry pick, all these little phrases. In Corinthians, Paul doesn't say shit about it in Corinthians. Not that I'm aware of. There's the lesbians that are talked about in Corinthians, but again, that was more about showing women there where they should belong. When that's what the dick and pregnant in the kitchen, that was more about women's roles instead of. Why are you a high-rise? I thought I did a high-rise, man. So again, it's not addressing... Yeah, a lot of you gotta look at historical context. You also have to look at the word in English that appears exactly 6 times throughout the entire Bible. That we don't really know what it means. The one that always gets thrown in there is this is clearly, in our English translations, homosexual or, men who lie with men, however it gets translated, whether it's, King James or the NIV or NTSB or any of these American Standard translations that are easier to read modern English instead of the King James. It amazes me how much of this stuff I remember, even though it's like I left it behind so long ago. That word has been lost to us. It is used 6 total times, 4 in context with what has been translated against homosexuals. In other places, just random translations about gender roles and society and stuff like that. But we don't have that word appearing outside of religious texts anywhere in our full canon of Greek literature. So we don't know what it really means. We can't accurately say. We can kind of look at the context of what's around it to kind of guess, but it's just that, a guess. Like, you'd be surprised at how much of the English Bible is just kind of a guess. And a lot of it was self-serving to just kind of reinforce people's beliefs. Shive, hello! Welcome to the theology conversation. We always get into some topics here, boy. It was a lot of times just to reinforce one particular group's beliefs, whoever had the control. Just like, that's why we have the Apocrypha and the Pseudepigrapha, because of, how many months? 13 months, dude. You're a legend. That is over a year. Officially the longest relationship I've ever had with anybody. And it's just some fuck boy in New York. Shive knows I love him. But anyway, I kind of got sidetracked on the whole thing and kind of forgot where I was going. Yeah, so we don't know what those words really mean. So it's irresponsible to condemn an entire group of people based upon, a guess. And it is. That's just true. That is just irresponsible. Why are you... Oh, you're parked. I don't know it off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. What you're going to? Okay, we're good. As long as I stay with my mouse in here. It looks like I'm doing stuff in the game, but I'm not. Oh. God calls Cyrus, so that all may know from where the sun rises to where it sets that there is none but me. I am the Lord, and there is no other. I form the light and create the darkness. I bring prosperity and create calamity. I, the Lord, do these things. Strip down, O heavens, from above. Let the skies pour down righteousness. Let the earth open up that salvation may sprout righteousness and spring up with it. I, the Lord, have created it. Well... This is where basically, and I would have to kind of look at what's surrounding that in the context, and I haven't, and I don't remember enough of mine. If I get the gist of it, it's basically saying all things come from God, and that's kind of a central tenet of both the Old Testament and the New Testament, that everything is here because God said so. Yes, there is evil in the world because God created Lucifer, who then tried to rebel, and that's the reason why we have sin and the curse. God didn't want to curse us with evil and pain and childbirth and death. He wanted us to just live forever, but no, we couldn't handle it. That's kind of the whole origin story of sin. And the thing is, my personal opinion, it's all bullshit. Every last word, every last letter is all just bullshit. Because, like every religion, not just Christianity, like every religion, it was created to answer questions that we currently could not answer, and do so in a way that gives religion control over people. When Gutenberg invented the printing press, one of the biggest groups that fought him and literally demonized him, demon-possessed, child of hell, this is sinful and wrong, was the Catholic Church. Because they had such a control over people's study of the Bible and religion, because nobody could read. And even the people who could read didn't have access to it, because there were only the ancient texts and just a handful of, copied manuscripts. So very, very few people even had access to a Bible. Having a book was just not a concept. And books are knowledge and power, and knowledge helps you realize the bullshit that is being shoveled down your throat and then rebel against it. So the Catholic Church tried and tried and tried to block Gutenberg from ever being able to print the Bible. Because they realized that as soon as the common layperson could read it, that all the great mystery surrounding it that tied up their power. And look, I'm not slamming the Catholics. Any modern day denomination today would have done the same damn thing. So it's not, I'm not like anti-Catholic here. Any denomination that would have been the world dominant religion for Christianity at the time would have done the same damn thing. It's just, it all comes down to that power struggle and who gets to have the power and who gets to have the control to influence people, to get them to do what they want, to consolidate power in a way that matches the way you think the world should be. And that's what religion does. And that's why religion gets so intertwined with politics, because it conveniently lets people declare a moral standing that they base upon, you know, a bunch of random dudes who claim to be writing under divine inspiration. Bullshit. Jotting all this stuff down and saying this is the word of God, where if you look at the Bible as a whole, it's closed. It's one big loop. There are no outside sources that validate it anywhere. You know, like science. I believe in science because science has to be peer reviewed, and in that peer review process, people question it and poke holes at it and make sure that a theory can stand up to just serious academic investigation, and that it's sound and that it's solid. That's why I believe in science. Not as a faith, but as something that I can say, these things are pretty true, because science has the scientific process. Whereas with the Bible, we start with, I am God. I say do these things. If you do, I'll give you eternal life. Why? Because I am God. There is no room for an outside investigation. There is no room for any outside validation. It excludes all of that and says, oh, well, it's faith. You have to accept these things on faith. Fuck you. No, I don't. When I say I have faith in science, is not the same as faith in God, or faith in religion. It's like saying, that would be like you coming to me. Okay, my faith in science would be like you coming to me on this live stream saying, I have faith that you're going to be able to make this city successful because I've seen you play City Skylines and I know you know what the hell you're doing. That is not a religious faith. That is not a faith based upon, I believe it because somebody told me to. In the absence of evidence, you have evidence that gives you faith that I know what the fuck I'm doing with City Skylines. And that's what faith in science is. Faith in science is, you know what? I have evidence, things that are concrete, hardcore facts that I can look at. I can look at where science has found out that science was wrong and adapted the science to correct that. And that's what's beautiful about science is they'll be like, oh, fuck, that was wrong. And here you go, let's fix that, you know? And that's part of the beauty of science is that it has room to be wrong. Yes, exactly, Worf. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. The equivalent, yeah, exactly. It is the equivocation fallacy. Whereas religious faith is that, well, the evidence of things unseen, or wait, faith is evidence, something unseen, the fruit of the hope, whatever, I forget how it goes. Yeah, you know, I get that. You know, if you're not a scientific person, you have to take their word for it, but it is something you can obtain. Yeah, what worth it? It is something you can obtain if you want to. I'm not saying that it would be easy, but you know, there exists. Whoops, I didn't mean to plant a bunch of trees. There exists the resources to help you better understand science. It's just not always easy. Oh God, I think I just flooded half that area. It's just not easy, you know, because a lot of it, you know, like as much as I want to, as much as I love the idea of quantum mechanics and all that, and quantum computing, and as much as I get kind of like the basics of it, most of it's just right over my head. Anyone can go to a Bible college and better understand the Bible. You're right. They absolutely can. However, at the end of the day, no matter how well you understand that ancient religious manuscript, as far as being able to understand it, interpret it, teach it, and the things that the tenets that it presents, you still have zero proof outside of that book that any of it's true. None. Zero. And that's the difference between faith in science and faith in God and faith in religion. One is the absence of faith of things of true in the absence of evidence. The other is things that are true with the existence of evidence, or at least a whole lot of evidence that makes us think it probably is true. No, I know you. No, play devil's advocate all you want. I did that all the time in Bible college. Even back then, I was a troublemaker. Even though I believed it all, I loved to play devil's advocate. So there was this guy that at our Bible college, and his dad was pastor of some big mega church. And because of that, everybody looked up to him like, oh, and thought he was just like the perfect Christian boy and all this stuff and everything. And, you know, like, and man, he was such an arrogant cunt. Like, he would sit there, well, the Bible says, blah, 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 blah. So in one of my classes that we had, I had another class with another professor who, before he became a Christian, he has his doctorate in chemistry and a master's in physics. And then he became a Christian, decided he wanted to become a theologian, but he was still like the science teacher at a Bible college, which is, he had to walk a thin line. But we had this course called Christian Faith and Natural Science, because a lot of people, and the whole idea of it was to be like, oh, the Bible and science aren't opposed. Science doesn't disprove religion. And that was the whole gist of the course, but he didn't really teach it like that. That's what they wanted him to do. But, why did it get rid of all my zoning? That's weird. Put that back, please. But, you know, in that course, we looked at a lot of different science related stuff. I kind of forget where I was going with a lot of it. But he was always really careful. He'd just be like, you know, now I'm not saying that science says this part of the Bible is not true, but he himself, you know, would tell us, you know, a lot of this stuff we have to accept, you know, because we just accept it, not because we have any evidence of it. Whereas science is that, sure, the argument is that God used the tools of science to create, that God himself made science. Yeah. I've even heard people, you know, like, well, evolution can be true because God set that process into motion. God made evolution. It doesn't mean there is no God, blah, 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 blah. You know, I've heard that argument a lot. All right, Sneeze, congrats on your coming out, man. It's a big deal. Seriously, I'm proud of you. You kind of started this whole thing. The whole thing. It's your fault. But anyway, so how we got off of this tangent was, you know, it was as I begin to have holes in theology surrounding, you know, what does the Bible say about being gay, that I'm like, well, if everything I was ever taught about that has no scriptural support, what other piles of bullshit have I been fed? And that opened the Pandora's box. To just begin investigating and studying and realizing that pretty much all of our religious texts are because of whoever was in power at the time decided that was the religious text. Like I mentioned the pseudepigrapha and the apocrypha earlier. They're a group of religious writings that some Christian denominations accept as scripture, some do not. And it was a council of just a handful of people who sat down, supposedly through the divine intervention of God, to weed out what is really his divine word and what is not, when really what they weeded out was stuff that undermined their power. Yeah. Exactly. That's what got taken out. Just conveniently it happened to, match. Nicaea, I know what you meant. Yeah, Nicene Council. And it's just so much of it, when you really just stop and look at it, it's just so much bullshit. One of these right here. Yes. And then once this stuff isn't up here anymore, that won't be such a sharp cliff. So we're gonna have. It's got, it does stay with you. It really does. I have lots of friends who are devout Christians. My whole family, and I mean all of them, are devout Christians. And I don't think less of them for it, but I don't know. For me, I think it's kind of a process akin to, as a little kid, I believed in Santa Claus. I bought the whole story. It seemed legit. And if you think about it, and there's a correlation here, if you think about it, it's kind of a cool thing. If you're a good little boy or girl, you're going to get presents. You get rewarded for your good behavior. But as you grow older and you begin to ask some basic questions as a child and begin to be able to analyze, you begin to see little holes and little problems with the whole idea of Santa Claus. To where eventually, and it's not a bad thing, a tragic thing, it's just eventually you stop believing in Santa Claus. Because you realize it's just a nice story. Granted, a story to control children, but a nice little story nonetheless. To me, it's kind of the natural progression of faith to just kind of blindly accept it because you don't know any better. And then once you do start learning better, you kind of realize it's all bullshit and you reject it as being untrue and just a story. But that was mainly created to control and manipulate people. Because that's what religions do. They control and manipulate people. Well, I agree. It's not just for me, and I'm not ever going to tell somebody they shouldn't be religious. The problem I would have with that statement is people who need it. Why do they? I don't know. It's just. Why do they need religion? What is it that... Because everything was possible through it. Oh, believe me, I I quoted that scripture a lot with the whole struggle of not wanting to be gay when I was a teenager. It was hard. It was very hard. I'm just like, God, all things are possible for you. Please make me like vagina and titties. It's like, please. That wasn't exactly how I said it, but at the time, but that was basically the idea. But I don't know. It's no different than somebody losing their belief in Santa Claus. So I kind of view all my religious friends and family members as kind of like they kind of still believe in Santa, despite the overwhelming evidence opposing that belief. And that's their right, and that's their choice. What they do not have a right and what they do not have a choice is to say to me or to anyone else, my religious text that I choose to live my life by says this, you have to do it too. You know what? Fuck you. That's your religious text. Keep your Bible out of my life, out of my country as far as influencing its politics. And that's what pisses me off, is how much Protestantism and fundamental Protestantism, I have such a hard time saying that word, influences the morality of what's right and what's wrong, and that pisses me off to no end. Exactly, and keep it out of Gina's uterus. I agree. Don't even think about going near her ovaries. However, she wouldn't mind if you help her husband find the clit a little more often. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Hi, Gina. We were on politics and religion and all of that. All because Sneeze got ghosted by his girlfriend and now likes boys. Girlfriend, yeah, got ghosted by his girlfriend and got ghosted and now likes boys. That's how the whole thing started. It's interesting, though, having my background that I have. I mean, I didn't spend that long as a minister, so I never made a career of it. So I got this really expensive master's degree that helps me argue on the internet. Yes, parole boards do take that into account, and yeah. Which, you know what? I have seen people who were pretty vile, horrible people, not gonna lie, come to Jesus and change their life. So I'm not gonna knock it, if that belief has helped them improve as a person. Hey, wait a minute. How did Ted the Road become Oscar Road? No, this is all Ted the Road. Thank you. And let's see. This is gonna go from Foggy Square to Ginaberry. There we go. The farm is gonna be maize, medicinals. There we go. Or if you get the oil. Wait, no. Wait. Here we go. Better. This is now Wharfs. Wharf. Aha, seaside. Uh, Wharf's Wharf. Oh, Wharf's Wharf. I made a typo. I couldn't see it. Can I see the end of that, please? So I know I'm not making a typo again. There you go. There can be good to be found in religion. It's just there's an awful lot of bad there too. I don't like how that's angled. Let's what angers me though is that people think that religion's the only way to obtain that good. Yeah, like Worf just said, that, you know, not it could all be achieved by secular means as well. I still follow a very key tenet to something that Jesus taught, not because Jesus taught it, but because it's the fucking right thing. You know, I could say I follow it because Bill and Ted said it. Be excellent to one another. You know, love your neighbors yourself. Do unto others as you'd have them do, which is, you know, treat each other, take care of each other. Look out for one another. Be kind. Be good to your fellow man. That you know, Jesus was asked by the religious leaders, prophet, what are the two most important commandments? Love God, well, whatever, you know, that's what gets you kicks. That's what gets. Number two, and as important, love your neighbor as yourself. In my people that are religious are really good at loving themselves, but they kind of forgot that that's only half of it. It's love your neighbor as yourself. I think that if there is a heaven, there's going to be a lot of people surprised that they didn't get in. I really do. Because of how selfish and greedy their form of Christianity is. That's a small. I need to update my spreadsheet with what I have here. 2, and I've got 1 medium. We're not going to have any of those. Those for now. I'm going to have to eventually. Now I'm going to be able to get 1 large. So we're going to have to do. Wait, those are small underground, aren't they? You're a medium or mine. You're a small mine underground. So we got 2 of those, not 2 of those. So I'm going to have to do a few of the just ones above ground. Your point is religion can be good. It can provide community support, acceptance, forgiveness. It can. It absolutely can provide those things. Are those things, is religion required for those things? No. But it can definitely provide those things. You know, I know my mom and dad, they love the people they go to church with. They absolutely adore a ton of them. And they can't stand some of them too, by the way they talk. But no, you're not Oscar Road. You're Ted the Road. Get it right. Yeah, it can provide a path for it. I just hate seeing people controlled by it. And man, the church I last was like really a part of, James River Assembly of God in Ozark, Missouri. You can look it up. Man, they were all about controlling people. Telling you what you could and could not do. If you wanted to be a member of the church, if you wanted your kid to be able to be a part of the youth group, anything. You will do this, you will believe this, you won't do these things. Yes, it's our right to check up on you. They had a thing that they just suddenly decided that no member of the church could attend or own any rated R movies. And you had to agree to surprise inspections of your home if they thought you owned any. Yeah, it's, well, you know, like I said, religion was created to control people and manipulate people. I mean, it was, and I don't think that's all that disputed. Let's move this away a little bit. You know, it was used to consolidate power. Just like race has been, you know, in politics. It was used to consolidate certain people's power over everybody else. Will you hire 2 more people, please? Come on. 2 more people. 1 more person. Thank you. Can I finally get my big boy? I still can't get it. I have a level 5. I'm just sitting here waiting on this thing to upgrade. Okay. I think I would be more aligned with what Worf just said. I think that to survive in the face of science and all of that, they've had to adapt and provide those things, and become a social gospel, you know, and that used to be a dirty word back in the day, the social gospel. But they've had to add that sense of community and belonging and all of that to be able to stay relevant. And, you know, to then in turn be able to continue to control people. But, you know, I don't think that it's because they were trying to do good that those things got added. I think it was more of a, in order to survive, we have to adapt. Because people are beginning to, you know, find what they could find from us elsewhere. So I want this here. So I think that's why it does provide that sense of community and all of that. I'm just gonna use freaking anarchy to put these in. I'm sick of messing with it. So just see. All right, that's fine. Just built those as temporary to get another 150 people in here. Should be enough. Well, I mean, okay, so you gotta kind of, I think there's a middle ground in those 2 last statements right there. Yes, not even pork. Pork's fine. Just like anything, you don't want to eat. Like, can't eat all chicken. Can't eat all beef. You know, some of the cleanliness laws were helpful and all that. They definitely were. I'm a Jew and I love bacon. I'm not a Jewish religious though. I'm just Jewish by cultural heritage on my mom's side. But anyway, yeah, some of the cleanliness laws did help to some degree. Some of them were no different than the bloodletting that people believed, you know, in the 17th century. You know, that, oh, you've got a disease of the blood, so we've got to, you know, cut your feet open and let some blood out, you know. That we now recognize as barbaric and absolutely wrong. Some of those things in the Bible were kind of that horrific. Not all of them, some of them. But there were some good things there. But if we're going to talk about the book of law, you know, the 5 books of law that are, you know, that give us the good things, that teach us to be good people, The same book of law says that only God's chosen people, well, only the Jews were God's chosen people. Everybody else were pagans who didn't deserve anything good. So it's fine if you storm their cities, kill all their women and children, rape, pillage, and plunder because they're pagans. Yeah, it's fine. Same book of law gives you that. But how convenient that the Jews wrote that book of law that says, we're the Jews, we can take it. Leave it. What are you going to do? He's right there. It says we can have it. That's my old Jew rabbi voice. Best I can do. So, I mean, yeah. You know, there are two sides to every coin. I would much rather live in a society that is a secular society that does the right thing because the right thing is the right thing. Getting people to agree upon what the right thing, maybe not so easy. But I would much rather live in that society than a society where that says the right thing is defined by a magic beardy man in the sky. I'm just more comfortable with the latter. Juge! There's God right there. By the way, I'm God. Did you guys know that? On Shibe's Minecraft SMP server, I am canonically their God. And by being God, it means I do absolutely nothing. There's no proof that I exist anywhere in the world. And I occasionally say stuff to a crazy person. AKA Shibe. The Church of the Vainglorious. Yep, there's even a shrine to me. I am canonically God there. I know you do, May. I know you do. And I know that you're just playing devil's advocate. But, you know, point counterpoint type thing. That's what devil's advocate needs. Counterpoint. The city's going good. I don't play Minecraft. I don't like Minecraft. Which makes it even more hilarious that I am the god of that. I don't have an account. I don't have it installed. I played it once when Minecraft was first a thing. Didn't like it. I don't hate it, and I don't knock people who play it. If you like it, that's awesome. Play it. I just don't like it. So, you know, I do not like the thing that I am god of. Wait. Stop me if you've heard this one. I don't like what you've done, so I am going to kill you all. Through plagues or a flood or just maybe a murder spree. Yeah, I'm definitely God. One of these days I'm going to just declare plague on Shibe's SMP. I don't know when. I don't know why, but one of these days I'm going to do it. But for now, I approve of their king being the one true king anointed by God. That's fine. He'll be so happy when I do. You never know. You never know, Juge. It's coming. I feel it, but it's just going to be a necessity. We're waiting on this place to upgrade. And then our next goal will be to get 75,000. So I guess I can start working on the 75,000. I mean, we've got all this over here to fill in. So where do we want it to start tapering down from high rises? Like, I don't think I want this side to be high rises at all. But I have to be careful where I build because we got a lot of pollution here. There's a few good plays you can choose from the Bible. And those things, you know, I'm pretty sure there's like an equivalent of brimstone in Minecraft. So I think we'll do high rises up to about here and then do a high rise band here. So let us draw a district. Make it so. Hello, draw a new district. Thank you. Just go to this road here, but be careful not to get any of those existing buildings, because then they'll tear down. So, oh, we're in a new district now. Oof, I knew that bridge was going to give me problems, and it did. So this is going to be its own little district here. Color in the lines. Eventually, coming off of either this road or this road, there's going to be a big airport over here. You might recommend against killing off people's firstborns. I don't know. Do people in the Minecraft server have children? I don't think they do. And we're just going to make this one big honking district here. Whoops, not that. I need to kind of cut in around here if I can. There we go. Don't want to get those. I've been playing this for a long time, Juge. This is evidence of no life right here. Believe it or not, this actually started as one of the cities in a scenario. We actually still haven't technically beaten the scenario. In fact, I gotta get the population of 75,000 to beat the scenario. But we did heal the sick, heal the sick, just to bring it back. Whoop! Something's happening. Autosave. This town was slowly dying because it was all poisoned by pollution when I first started the scenario. So we fixed that, and then I tore down the original city after I built a new city. How relieved do you think they were? I don't know. That was more about, you know, because the firstborn was the heir. So that was, again, you know, a way of saying that your kingdom is illegitimate because it doesn't follow, you know, because all your men haven't cut off their foreskins. It all comes back down to power, and I will never stop making that argument that all religion just comes back down to power. Yeah. And I was like, well, I guess we can spend the college fund on that new boat after all. Johnny's dead. The whole power aspect of it, yeah, pretty fucked up. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We did not extend, we didn't give these guys a bus line. What am I doing? I'm a bad mayor. We didn't give them their metro. We're going to plop it down. Oh, I knew I was going to say slope too steep. I'm going to plop it down right there. Those guys are unhappy about it, but oh well, they can just fuck right off. Why does the garbage thing keep popping up? Go away. I don't need to know about traffic either. Go away. I need this, and I need this so I can sit on the ground. Thank you. And we're gonna just drag this out over here, but we gotta connect it down there. Thank God that kid got killed off. He was an asshole. Oh man. Right. And then I'm gonna have to back that off a little bit. Whoop. There we go. And then let's go straight over here to about there-ish. Looks good. And then that should, yeah, light up and tell me where I need to turn. Right there. And then connect that. And then grab the line, and the easy way to extend a metro is to grab the end point, drag it. I'm holding down the left mouse key. and drop it at the new endpoint, and then to add in the stops, just whoop, and whoop. That way you don't have to delete your whole line and start over. You can just drag and drop. So these dudes need a bus up here as well, just to help them get around. No, I'm gonna wait until to build the bus until this gets upgraded all the way, which we've just got to get some more stuff. Dude, for fuck's sake. You couldn't have killed the second and third. They were such pricks. Oof, this isn't good. Why? No, why do you do that? That's not how this intersection is set up. They healed, not you. I swear this mod is broken. They get to carry on through the intersection. They don't. They cannot block the intersection. And yet, what do? Asshole, 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 asshole. They're not supposed to be able to do that. That is so much traffic. It's always busy in the industrial area, though. I mean, it comes and goes. So I'll take 75%. I'm okay with that. As long as it's not congested everywhere. This will get better and get worse. It just does. This is going to be Jugeville. There we go. That's Jugeville. They support the stone quarry. It's the only reason they exist. I need more Dr. Pepper. All right, so we need to start zoning in the peoples. So I've got that district, that district. I need to put a high-rise ban on both these districts. So, whoop. What the fuck? For the Passover? Yeah. So we'll do another row of low density here, but because I've got like these big hospitals right here, actually, hold on. Change my mind. I don't want them building those low density. They can build right by the roundabout. And then we'll build higher density stuff here to surround it. And a bunch there. And then we're going to need to get in some commercial in here. So let's think about where that's going to go. There's the metro, so that's good for commercial. So we can throw that there, and we're going to put down quite a bit of it, honestly, because we need a lot of it. We're just going to go ahead and jump all the way over here. Just massive amounts of high density commercial. And that will kill commercial demand, and they'll all be complaining if there's not enough employees. But we have to create a sound barrier because commercial makes noise. So we come in here with a row of 4 tiles to either side, or offices, because offices don't make noise. And then we can do more residential. And I bet we're pretty quick going to get to our 75,000 on this. Because that's a lot of people that are moving in right now. Probably not there. That's probably a little too loud. Yeah. I don't want high density right next to the roundabout. It causes problems with traffic. Whoops. Now, I need to go back in and add schools because I don't have monuments yet to take care of my education, which sucks. High density needs a lot of schools. Like a lot of schools. So I'm going to do one here, one here. Can I see my zoning while I'm doing this? Is there a way to have that open and education? I don't think there is. Aha! There we go. If I click the happy button. There. Oh, then it's not there anymore. Shit. But the happy button would show me zones. Okay, well, I know that's commercial. I know that's offices. Okay. That'll work. So then I need one here. Should be taking notes. One there, and then we're gonna do a lot of them over here, and one here. And then about half as many high schools, because high schools are higher capacity. So we're gonna throw in 3 high schools. And then it just kind of works, and I don't know, I've just always liked having little playgrounds next to my schools. So I put in little playgrounds where, uh-oh. Where's this one? There it is. Just a small one. Just a small playground next to the school. Your high school, your childcare. There's the school. There. There's one. There's one, and there's one. And then next to the high schools, we don't have like football and stuff like that, but we do have basketball and tennis. So for the jocks in the school, they can have a sport to play. So they can get their scholarship, because God knows they're not going to get in on their education. There we go. So we're going to get 7,000 more people. We'll get 7,000 more people on that. So I'm going to throw up the Be Right Back screen while that starts to build in. So we've killed all of our demand. I'm going to go grab another Dr. Pepper. I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Hey, there we go. We're on the right scene. I accidentally clicked the wrong one at first. You should take notes. Well, yeah, all this stuff over here is to help you build a better city. Like, you can see who's educated, who's not. Of course, these people aren't educated. They just moved in. So it helps you have a better idea of where you need to put some more schools. Happiness, you can find out why they're not happy by clicking on the little building. They just moved in, so they don't know if they're happy or not yet. They'll have to think about it for a minute once they get moved in. So the house itself is unhappy because it's empty. Empty houses are unhappy houses. Boom. It now has people, and it's a happy house because the people in it are happy. Because they've got all their needs met and all that. Noise. So people don't like living next to noise. So you can look at that map. Crime makes them unhappy. So you want to look, where do you have high crime? And the answer is at the university admin building. That's the only place on the entire map that has any crime whatsoever. The university admin building. Okay. Just gonna leave that one alone. Your population shows your unemployment. Like, if your city isn't growing and you have like no residential demand, but you've got huge unemployment, like, you need more commercial offices and industry. If you have no offices or industry growing. Well, look here. I've got 9,000 jobs that aren't filled, so they're probably not going to build a whole lot of industry and offices to fill those jobs until the ones that are already there get filled. Money just shows you your average land value. You can only get up in the low, you'll only get tier 1 and tier 2 houses. You'll get tier 3 houses here, and 4 in here, and 5 under high. Things like parks and services and all that raise your land value. You can see over here by all this industry, it lowers it quite a bit. Like, well, one of the nice things is as they upgrade their houses, they naturally raise the land value because it's a nicer house now. So it's kind of a knock-on effect. So that's why over here where nothing's built, it's a little lighter. But as they start building, they get brighter and brighter green. Those are just your districts. That's your terrain height and whatever. Road maintenance tells you that's really more for when you... The red here just means they've not maintained it. If you've got the DLC that added it, they can go faster on well-maintained roads. So I could fix that by adding in more maintenance departments, road maintenance departments. You don't really need to because it's not that much faster. Disaster detection shows you what part of your city's covered by the different disaster warning areas and what you're going to be able to detect, which isn't much. I should probably add some more earthquake sensors, but I'm not gonna. Post offices contribute to happiness. You want as many things green as possible. That's your fishing industry. Shows you how to set up where your fishing routes go. Industry areas just shows you where they are. Tours, I only have one set up, and it's really hard to see. It's this really dark blue, dark purple line. Takes you to some tourist type areas. This one is good. At first blush, it's like, well, what's it doing? Well, for some reason, it wants to give me a brush tool. Why was that not going away? There we go. Now show me traffic routes. So I can click on a road and see where everybody that travels that intersection winds up going. Or I can click an individual car if I can find one. And I want just that car. You used to be able to click just the individual car. They don't allow that anymore. Well, you used to be able to click individual cars and see where they were going. I don't know why they did that. This shows you if you've got any destroyed stuff. This is your escape routes for your disaster shelters. This is if you play on a winter map who has heats. Leisure, this is industry. They're there to work, not play, so it doesn't matter. Everybody else needs to be able to play. Like these guys could probably use a little park back here. Let's give them a dog park. I think they'd love a place to go walk their dog. Boom, and that should take care of that whole corner. Hey, Metropolis! We get an airport, which that's not the airport I want. That dog park really not do any better than that? There it goes. And then back here, we'll give them a Japanese garden. And these guys here can just, you know, go fuck themselves. And then you've got your natural resources, shows you where you can build industry, your imports, exports. If you are having bad traffic problems and you're importing a lot of goods, building your own industry so you don't have to import will fix a lot of traffic. Transportation is what it is. Fire safety shows you who's more likely to have a fire. Pollution. Wind is really only important if you're building wind turbines. Your health has several different things. Shows you who's sick, how many sick people you can handle, what your average health is, how many dead people you can handle. People do still die. Childcare, you want your birth rate as high as possible. Elder care bumps up your lifespan. Education, water, power, garbage. It's pretty self-explanatory once you start digging into them. They're basically like infographics. But they help me. They just all help you make decisions about what should go where and be where, and if there's a problem, why is it a problem? Well, that is a terrifying road. No. There's actually a mod that can smooth that out, because by default the game wants an intersection to always be flat. There's a mod called Node Controller that allows it to be at an angle, but I just don't have it installed. All these dudes are over here are going to complain about lack of employees, and I knew they would because they're kind of really far away from all the people. What I'm going to do is, while people are moving in, work on bus routes to get people moved around these areas. So we've got a metro there, so let's put a stop like right near the metro, and then just kind of bring it down to this neighborhood. Why would you go down a street when you can just go right there? Look, I don't approve. Just go here, idiots. Why would you go up a street? Is it because the speed limit's faster? It's because the speed limit's faster. That's why. I just managed to accidentally right-click on OBS over there and messed up my chat. Oh, I wish I wouldn't have done that. There we go. It's kind of hard to pick it back up sometimes. Yeah, you keep going down a street, and that's really annoying me. And then I want to have it come up, up here. I don't make very big bus routes. I just have them service. I don't want them going through that intersection at all. I just have them service like one little neighborhood. And then I want them all to be biofuel buses, because that's the only bus type I like. Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. All the other buses are ugly and have low capacity. I discriminate against buses. What are you going to do? All right, so go away. Go away. Thank you. Let's make a new route right by this one. No, I don't want to make a new route. There we go. To service this neighborhood. And it will overlap a little bit. Overlap's a good thing. I see here they can cross the street and... Actually, they can just get on that bus from there. And then I'm going to bring it up here to a couple of these missed streets. And then back down to like here. And then right there, that should be fine. You don't want your bus routes too long, because then you get way too many buses on the roads and they just contribute to traffic problems. I've got 30 bus lines in this town. Some of them have quite a few riders, and we've got our newer ones that have none. But we've got a lot of people moving. We've got almost as many people taking the metro as we do taking buses, which is a good thing. And you can go through, if you have the right mods installed, and adjust how many vehicles are on a line. So like if this one has a lot if it's getting backed up and people aren't able to catch their metro, you can just add more cars. And the way you can find out if it's a problem is watch your time until board. If it constantly hits 0, you need more cars, because it's just not picking them up in time. As long as it just keeps zeroing it out now and then, like that one's full, but most of those people should get off there so that those people can get on. Yeah, see, everybody got off and then just those people got on. So it's fine that we've got a lot of people waiting, as long as the next car empties out enough to pick them up. Which, yep. So it's fine that they're very busy. Just leave them alone. And it's good to go through and look at your lines to make sure that they are working. If you don't have a mod installed, you have to do that through your budget control. Like if I wanted more metro cars, I would have to come in here into metro and slide that up. And that's going to put more cars on every line. Whereas the mod that I have installed allows you to manage it line by line. This one is a tricky one because it crosses over into industry. There's no good connection down here. So let's go here. I do want a stop in the industry area. And then back down into here. And what we're going to do is put a stop right across the street from that one. Right across the street from that one. That way they can transfer buses. Just walk across the street. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and go up into there. And then back down in there. And then just backing around. So we'll put one stop there and one stop there. Biofuel. If I don't click biofuel, it'll put all three of those bus types on there. Even though all I have is a biofuel bus depot. Where it's getting the school buses and regular buses from, I don't know. So then we just need one to cover this area. And since this is high density, you want it to cover a smaller area because you're going to have a lot more people riding. So there, go there, go there. Like, I'm going to have it stop like pretty much every block. And I'm going to do what would seem to be weird here. And I'm going to have it go way over into this area. I don't want it out here on this main road because there's traffic out there. Maybe one side on the main road. This area is not too bad. There we go. And then I want to cross it down to here because these guys don't have any coverage. And then we'll do one more there and then that back. And then we just have one more little area that we've zoned recently that we have to add. Well, you go away. And that's like right here-ish. This is all pretty low density, I think.
Got him! I got him!
Lightsaber, what is up? Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you're not watching an ad at the moment. But either way, thank you for the raid. Oh, you gotta do a shout out. Shout out at. I can type. I promise I can type. Wabam! What were you guys playing? Realm Royale. Don't know it. Tell me about it. How was your stream? Hello, Jingles XX. Jingles X. There, I got it. I tried to put too many S's in there. What's going on? It's going well. Just hanging out in City Skylines, being a nerd. You know, good times for Thursday night. I nerd out over this game quite a bit. But thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I need buses up there too. Oof. We'll do that as a separate line. Yeah, I recognize the name Jingles. Who I tried to give too many S's to. That's fine. It's a short line, but wait, wasn't it in there? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Boop, boop. Come on. There we go. Stream went really well. Cool. What is Realm Royale? I'm not familiar. It's going good. We've had very in-depth conversation about religion and politics earlier. I don't shy away from controversial topics on my channel, obviously. But it was good. It was a good chat about it. You know, nobody was like bashing anybody. You know, it was a good, respectful conversation. I need to get this to terminate there, but I really need to stop there too. You guys don't get to stop on that road. There we go. Cool, and that should be enough buses to move everybody around to Metro. And no slurs were said. Nobody said, no, you're wrong and I hate you. Nothing like that. We just had a conversation about religion. So see, I've got these offices that aren't building because we have no demand because we've got no people to work in them. We've got 9,000 empty jobs. So it'd be silly for them to bring us. And you're having trouble with garbage already? You've like a brand new house. I guess you gotta throw away your packing boxes, don't you? Are you 5-star yet? What is your... Oh, we're just waiting on production. Wow, they got a lot of workers out there. Holy cow. That's amazing. We're almost done with this city. Believe it or not, this is a scenario challenge. Everybody was really sick because of polluted drinking water, and the average health was like in the 40s. We had to get it up to 85, but right now it's like 94. So now we're just waiting to get to the population over 75,000, which we're about to do. So I've just been hanging out in the city, making it better. It started as a city over here, just kind of haphazardly in like a horseshoe shape, poorly put together, polluting the lake and all that. So we fixed the immediate problems last Saturday. And then just throughout the week I've been playing, I built a new little city over here. Let it get successful and start making money. And then just tore all this down and rebuilt it. Man, our traffic is becoming a nightmare. And a lot of it's down to, oh, not this roundabout. We got a big issue here. All right, well, we can do a few things to address this. What we can do is come in here with our, why are we underground? Can we be above ground? Thank you. We can come in here with our asymmetrical roads. And yeah, whatever. Upgrade them so that we get 3 lanes turning. Kind of got to flip it around. Sometimes it doesn't put the 3 lanes on the right side. So now what we have is a direction or a lane for every direction, straight, right, and left. So that will help a little bit because the traffic won't back up as much. But you can see there's no traffic control here. So people are just getting in each other's way. We can help that. Excuse me, with a couple different things. First, by telling them which lanes they can go into. You can actually, you're going to have to be allowed to go into that lane and that lane because there's no node there. But by controlling which lane they can turn into and carry on straight in, we can help the flow of traffic. Do you have a node here? You do. So I'll leave that as is. And these guys, this isn't like the end all to solve the problem. This is just the beginning. Then we come through, why are they set to yield? No. Yeah, that's how we want it to be. Cool. And then hopefully once these guys realize they're supposed to yield, they'll, you moved not too long ago. Moving for good reasons or bad? I hope good. Yeah, so that you're not, no, yield. I swear the mod's broken. They never yield anymore. Oh my god, what is all this nonsense? What is happening? Our traffic was fine. Oof. Big oof. Let's just take it one bit at a time. We'll get this intersection working so that we don't have it backed up on the highway, because you don't want your highway coming in backed up. This angers me that they are ignoring the rules that I've set for that lane. I can help that out a bit though by letting that lane turn right as well. That way they don't have to dive into the inside lane as often. So they won't get blocked. So the only ones that have to are the ones that are going to want to exit. There we go. That took care of that. Let's get this little tailback going. All right, so we fixed this intersection. I do see 2 potential problems where you have 2 different road types. Sometimes they'll pause like they're going through an intersection when it's not really an intersection. All right, so what's happening here? I think we can get by with just some basic traffic control here. Oh, it is set up. See, they're ignoring what I've set up. These dudes should not be able to come out and block like that. And if they would just yield, this would all clear up, and then they would have gaps in traffic, so they wouldn't have to do this. So instead, I'm going to do something I don't like doing, And we're going to put in a traffic light. We're putting a timed traffic light because it will detect the flow of traffic and adjust itself. And we'll let the traffic light clean up the traffic, because it will. And then we can take it out, and hopefully they'll just start yielding the way they're supposed to. Thinking that this cycle here may not be long enough. Yeah, that cycle's not long enough. Okay. So we're going to pause. We're going to stop. We're going to find that cycle. There it is. So these guys, you know, everybody can make a ride on a red, always. These guys, let's bump them to 5 and 10. There's a lot of traffic coming through there. Everybody can make a ride on red. And then this is these guys. They're sitting there quite a while, but I think I'll leave it at 3 and 8. We've got these dudes. Everybody can make a ride on red. This, I think, can go down, though. Because not a lot of traffic's coming this direction. In fact, I'm going to do like a 1 and a 4. 1 second green light. You ever live in one of those towns? And this side probably is good at a 2 and a 6. That way the cycle doesn't take so long. So start that back up, unpause. I think I forgot to give those guys right on red, so oh well. And now we should have appropriate links because we got more traffic here, so more traffic's going to be able to go. Most of it's wanting to turn right, so we're not getting the flow that we need to trigger that there is flow. So we're going to upgrade this and then fix the arrows. There we go. So now more cars can flow through there to let the light know, hey, more people are needing to turn. This seems to be fine on its really short cycle. Not a lot of cars are getting through, but I'm okay with that. Why is this a different road type? That's weird. It doesn't need to be a different road type. It's just causing problems. Oh, something upgraded. Was that finally the thing? The ore industry. There we go. That's better. So this is getting backed up a bit this way. It may have been too short. We're making it right on red. That helps a lot. Except for these guys. They're not. They may want to go straight, though. They're wanting to go straight. Times are tough. I feel you. I've been unemployed for over 2 years now. I feel you. Sorry to hear that, though. Let's give them a turn lane. We're about to hit 75. It'll pop up and tell us that we did it once we do it. We're 74 and 988. Now this guy finally upgraded to a 5-star. So I can finally go in here and go with that big boy that I wanted. There we go, 75,000. Yay! Good job. Unbelievable how you turn that filthy town into a beautiful, flourishing city. Reach population over 75. Average drinking water pollution under 1%. Average citizen health over 85%. We did it. We're going to continue playing, though. Because I'm not done. God, this thing is huge. We're going to anarchy it in because I can make it fit. Actually, I want to go in this direction, don't I? Yeah, I kind of do. So basically right now what we've got going on is it's grinding out the existing road. That's a bad. So we need to move all of this over some. Oof, how are we going to move all of this at once? This is going to be tricky. Kind of what I thought would happen, but it's working, so I'll stick with it. Then I can fix this road here. No, I don't want involvement. Stop it. I can fix this. This is easy enough to fix. Let's bring that up there and then get rid of that curve. And then bring it on up again. I need this. There. Come on. There we go. I need that node. Come on a little bit. There's my cornerback. And now hopefully this dude has just enough room. Yeah. I just like that big dude. I think he looks awesome down in the pit. Granted, it does look like he's chewing through our road, but whatever. I probably should have had these two opposite of what they are. Like this dude facing here. Well, then he still would have been chewing through a road. Oh, well. He's going to be chewing through a road. My plan was to tear this whole thing down and just rebuild it, but whatever. I'll do that some other time. I just want to see how much population we get. Oh, wait. What time is it? 10:35? What? We're going to let this run for 5 more minutes, and then we are switching to marbles on stream. It looks like the bulk of our traffic issues have gone. Yeah, we're back up to 76%. So just fixing a couple intersections can really change things. This is a little backed up, but I think I'm okay with it. It looks like it's a lot of buses. I may have too many buses on a couple lines. 3, 4 buses, one of which was just a total asshole. How's our education holding up for, like, oh, wow. I thought this one university would have been enough for this whole town. It's barely enough. I bet this dude's making some bank. 4,500 students? Yes, yes it is. Bringing in $64,000 profit. Holy cow. So basically, we're keeping our city afloat off the profits of the university. Fair enough. I don't have any disaster shelters in these areas. All right, we're going to do a thing. Now that I've beat the scenario, by the way, I named it Scenario Sick People, because that's what it was. Now that we've beaten the scenario, how about we... All right, guys, we've got our choices. We've got a tornado. We have an earthquake. We have a sinkhole. A thunderstorm. Forest fire. Building collapse. Just a fire. A tsunami. Or a meteor strike. Pick. Sinkhole. Ooh. Hey, you want to go down to the sinkhole with me? A sinkhole? Okay. We could do a sinkhole. Somewhere there's like a way to change its intensity. I thought. Is it if I hold... I think it's if I hold down the key longer. All right, let's do a sinkhole kind of like right here, because it'll take out part of the highway. It'll take out like a good part of the highway, and it'll take out a really populated area. So pretty sure if I hold it down, no?
Geologists predict that
5.5. It could be worse. I'm not going to evacuate anybody. Just going to let it happen. It takes a minute to generate. It will happen, though. I could have swore there was a way that I had it like a slider that let me choose its intensity. Maybe nuke Jujeville? Oh, with an asteroid? Okay, we can send an asteroid over to Jujeville. We gotta wait on the sinkhole. It's taking... All the soil underneath has to, you know, start eroding. What a crappy place to have your business. Just like... right there, literally wedged into the highway. That'd be a noisy office to work in. I didn't even realize I had zoned that. All right, well, the sinkhole is taking its own sweet time, so while we're waiting, we're gonna send a meteor strike over here to Jugeville. There we go. We're gonna do a forest fire over here in that area. We are gonna go ahead and say tsunami. We're gonna start a thunderstorm with a tornado. And then we're gonna have a massive earthquake over here where they're fracking for oil. Okay, here we go. There's a sinkhole. Yep, definitely took out a good chunk of the highway. And that one building. So we've lost highway access. Look at this. It's like all these disasters queued up. Yeah, I saved it before I did this. I saved it. Don't worry. So that was our first disaster, our sinkhole. I'd call it a success. The forest fire probably isn't really going to do that much damage because they've got fire control out here. There's even fire helicopters that will eventually show up. So I think they'll be able to keep this under control. Unless we start several.
The Forest Service has stated that there is a risk of an imminent forest fire in the area. Residents are advised to avoid forested areas.
There. Just one individual tree catches on fire and then it just starts spreading. So we got a forest fire. We're still waiting for our meteor strike. Disaster risk. I wonder why that's the area. Disaster risk for the thunderstorms everywhere. Tornado really forecasted for there.
Imminent forest fire in the area. Residents are advised to
Oh, here comes the meteor.
the Forest Service.
Oh, oh wow, that flattened most of Jugeville.
Warning. Experts predict an earthquake could hit the area soon.
Ooh, man, it even cut off their water.
If any is available.
Had to shelter, a little late. Just dead center. Look at that. Just sat right down. They even made a good crater. Here, we're gonna turn this into a lake. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. We got our tornado coming in though. These are kind of my favorite. Cause look at the cars and people fly up into it. Oh wait, the earthquake's happening at the same time.
Stay indoors until the storm has passed.
Speaking of God's wrath.
Tornado has touched down in the area. Seek shelter immediately if any is available. An earthquake is occurring. Don't panic and wait for help if you are in the affected area.
Don't forget, we triggered a tsunami too. They just take a while to come in. This is a big earthquake. Look at that. Look at that fault line that opened up. Even broke the subways, set buildings on fire, collapsed a bunch of buildings. Anyways, back to the tornado. What's really fun is... Oh, wow, it's collapsing a lot of stuff. Is you can click on... it's a seagull. Here we go. The people that are flying in the air, if I can manage to grab one of them. They're confused. They're like, what's happening? Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to change your name. Here we go. This, oh, they're gonna go land over here. Splat. They're so confused though. Like, they're still standing up just fine. They're just confused. Oh, it's a water spout now. Get ready for fishes to land. But like, look at all these cars. Jeep, confused. Jeep, confused. Jeep, confused. They're all Jeeps? Is this like, does everybody over here just own Jeeps? Jeep, confused. Yeah, everybody just over here just owns Jeeps. Oh, there's a sedan that's confused. Well, you're about to live in the bottom of a lake. Good call. So, what we're gonna do is... Gina Berry.
Astrologers report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future. Residents should seek shelter.
I don't remember how to make them bigger.
Astrologers report that a
There used to be a slider that let you indicate how strong they would be. Oh, here it is. There we go, magnitude 10. Let's put one right in the middle of the lake because that will also cause a massive flood. There we go. Now let's do another tornado now that we've got our magnitude slider. Put another storm with it. And how about a magnitude 10 earthquake right over here? There we go. And a few more forest fires. They're just keeping up with those two good.
Residents should seek shelter immediately if any.
I want to know where, oh, something just happened. I don't know what.
Citizens are advised to stay indoors.
Where's the tsunami? I've got tsunami warning buoys out there.
Stated that there is a risk of an imminent forest fire in the area.
Oh, here it comes.
Are advised to avoid.
Oh, that's a big wave. Look at that.
A forest fire is raging in the area.
Look at that.
And tree houses immediately.
That's a big wave.
There is a risk of an imminent forest fire in the area.
Can't even keep up.
Forested area.
Put some seagulls over Jujeville. Okay, done. Now that we know where our slider is.
Has stated that there is a risk of an imminent forest fire in the area. Residents
Oh wait, I wanted to do a thing over here in Jujeville though.
areas.
We're gonna turn a disaster into a good thing. I'm gonna give them a little lake right in the middle of their town. So we grab that, whoops, but then we bring its water level down to where it stays within the rim of the crater impact. And then unpause and it will magically fill with water. It'll probably spill over at first. Look at that! I got a little lake. So, you know, not all is lost. I'm just waiting for it to like go focus on some other disaster now. I hear a meteor or something rumbling in. I can hear the rumble. Ooh, that's the earthquake. Oh god, now yeah, it's gonna start jumping all around. Because I did so many of them back to back.
Strike has occurred. Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available. The Forest Service has stated that there is a risk of an imminent forest fire in the area. Residents are advised to avoid.
I'm gonna crash the game.
A meteor strike has occurred.
You think?
Site and head to shelter if any is available.
Oh!
A meteor strike has occurred.
It didn't even show us. Oh, I did two right there.
Any is available. The Coast Guard is warning of a tsunami approaching the area. Residents should avoid roads and waterfronts.
Did you see everything go flying from that impact? Like the percussive effect? I didn't know that was a thing. Look at this. These dudes just went flying. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing till just now. That is amazing. Look how far they're getting thrown. Oh, the one that hit in the lake. Yes. I didn't even see that one hit. Well, there's our tornado. Now we're going to... Oh, I can't even like... Oh, that is a huge tornado. Oh my God. Look at that flood. Oh, oh, the game is having a stroke. I love this game. Spent all this time building up such a good city just to destroy it. Are all the meteors done? Look how slow it's running. Oh man. That's gonna flood a good chunk of the town. Oh. What's even happening? Oh my god. This is as fast as the game can run right now. Here comes all your sinkholes. I can't hear her over the thunder. It's such a violent thunderstorm happening. Oh my god. We have decimated this place. We have killed, by the way, 16,000 people. No, 20,000 people. We've wiped out all of our sewage processing. That was all over here. This is where our sewage processing was. No, there's no sewage processing anymore. Your stream crashed. Wow, we opened up another huge fault line. Look at the traffic still trying to come in. They're so confused. That tornado has been going forever. And it's, look at it, it just shows no signs of stopping. Somebody just upgraded their house. Like, this is the perfect time. So far, the aftermath of this meteor strike killed 10,000 people. The forest fire killed 4,200. We still got a tsunami and a tornado to deal with. Oh yeah, there's the tsunami. It's coming in. It's starting to flood the edges there. You making a U-turn? You're gonna go back and get what you didn't get the first time? Unreal. Your stream can't handle it? Surprised my computer's handling it. It's actually dealing like a champ. It's not running very fast, but the game's not, but what do you expect? Well, look, there's lots of dead people waiting to be picked up. I wonder why. Oh, it's just gonna sit here and just churn on top of the farm. So there's this really cool thing that can happen with random disasters, but it's very rare. But it's called a chirpnado after Chirpy up here. And there'll be a blue tornado with a bunch of these little birds flying over it. But instead of destroying things, it upgrades them and beautifies them. So any house it touch automatically upgrades. It's called a chirpnado. So we've just got the tsunami now, so let's, it's not even bothering to tell us. It's just lumping everybody together. That is a brave boat captain. I was like, yeah, screw your tsunami, I'm just going to go over it.
Ooh.
Dude's choose the ruin. Ruin. Yeah, it's going to take a while for the tsunami to get here. We're not going to wait on it. I think we've done well, though. We've lost 30,000 residents. The town is losing $133,000 dollars per week. 2,000 people a week are moving out. Did we lose the disaster recovery center in all of this? It was over. Yeah, we did. The disaster response unit can't go out and clear all of these buildings for me to be able to rebuild them. So I can do nothing about this to rebuild them other than destroy them. Thank you so much, Juge. I appreciate it. We'll check on Jugeville. I thought I issued 4 sinkholes. I guess not.
Coast Guard is warning of a tsunami approaching the area.
You know what?
Residents should avoid roads and
Let's just say this tapped into an unknown spring. An underground spring and ruptured it. Yes. That'll flood the whole map since it's up high. You don't need your stinking tsunami ocean. Look at this. We just use a meteor crater. Now it seems like a good time. Look at that go. Just unstoppable force of water. So how are you guys all feeling about your lakefront properties now that the meteor crashed down into it? This guy's like, we survived. We can't flush our toilets, but we survived. Well, I hate to break it to you, but you might want to look out your back window. Just saying. It's like the one dude that survived. Dude, look at that. Like, just ruined everywhere. He's like, hooray! Sewage is backing up. Is it now? Don't worry. We're about to send some water. Whoa, there we go. There's a tsunami coming in. That's some deep water. This boat's just like, gotta deliver the cargo. Just riding the wave in. Oh my god, it's gonna crash into the crane. It'd be funny if these things would sink. Ooh, He's just gonna crash into the crane. No big deal. Cool. Let's do a couple rounds of marbles on stream. I'm not gonna save that. We're just gonna quit out like it is. Why did my reactive lights turn off? Oh, it's because I'm not in a game. Oh my god, the game's even having trouble quitting because of all that. It's like, I don't even know how to close down anymore. I'm literally just staring at a spinning circle right now. My poor computer. I just put it through its paces, man. It's very dark in here without the reactive lights on. Okay, you can quit now. Thank you. Hello, City Skylines, go away. It refuses. There we go, close program. You've got your play ready? Good. Good. I'm launching it right now. City Skylines finally went away. Warning. Immediately discontinue use. That was a long warning. Boop, boop. So shrill. All right, so get rid of that. Race. We're just gonna. Where's the random button? I was random. There we go. Race. 3 people left once the disaster was over. All right, exclamation point. Play to join in. Let's go. Got 7 people out there watching. Let's get 7 racers. We got Genopedia. We've got Juge. We've got May. We've got Worf. Is that it? Nobody else? I'm going to start it. I joined. I hit join. I hit the button to join. I get the lazy way. I don't have to do anything in chat. All right, well, here we go. Let's see what happens. We've done this one a couple times. You will survive. Is it Alt or Tab that puts the names up? Let's see. Alt. I'm not really in the lead. I'm actually next to last, but it's anybody's race at this point. Got our ghost ball up there, which was J-Bo's holds our community record. Oh, circling the drain. Who goes down first? May and I are both like playing the fake out game here. May got down first, but I am right behind. Let's see who comes out next. Oh, May going into a lead there. Looks like Gina's coming down next. Oh, we both got slowed down. You guys have plenty of time to catch up now. Oh, but I took the lead. Look at me go. There's Worf, there's Gina. Juge coming up in the rear. But you know what? On this track, slow is actually good because you can go flying off at any moment. Like you know, for instance, there. Oof. Big hit. So far, everybody's doing all right. I am beating the track record at the moment, but oh, this is the dangerous bit. Oh, but I did it. I pulled off the win. Worf coming in for a second place. I just skipped this whole part of the track. I played it risky, but you know what? It worked. Oh, May rip. May got a little too overzealous there. Just couldn't get it done. Gina back here taking the safe route. Juge up here in third place. Oh, never mind. Rip Juge. Ginapedia coming in for second. No! Gina. I win by default of being the only person who didn't die. Oh, man. That was awesome. Random race. That was good. Exclamation point, play to join the race. Let's take a look at this thing. Ooh. Oh, what is that? Bloop. Bloop. Is the Earth moving every time I go through one of those? I've never seen this one. Pixels Portal Alley. All right, we've got 5 racers in. Anybody else want to join? Exclamation point, play in chat. Going to give you about 10 more seconds. All right, let's go. This track breaks physics. Good. Physics needs to be broken with all their laws. And we're off. Ooh, Worf in an early lead. I bounced back up. Jude's right behind Worf. Oh, I see. There's little portal tubes. Worf going for the boost, though. Whoa, okay. Things are happening, and rip Worf. Jude, you know what? I'd rather be stuck behind a bunch of bricks than flying off the track. Oh! Speaking of, hi. Oh, Ginapedia, rip, May, rip. It is just between Jude and I. Both of us are just waiting on the rocks to dissolve. There we go. Let's see how long it takes Jude to start chasing me. Oh, no, not going to take him long to catch up. Oh. Here comes Jude. Can you get through? Oh, cannot. Denied. We wait. We wait for the rocks to dissolve and go away. See, you just dissolve quicker. But then you just immediately hit another one. Oh, look at you go. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Jude got the lead. Jude got a big lead. Oof. Into a rock, but didn't get stumbled on it. That's how you want. I mean, you can break him. See, look, that's what you laid a trap for me. Big boost into another rock, but if you can get around these without getting stuck in the rubble. Look at you just laying traps for me. Rude. Oh, I think Juju's going to take this. Oh, I said that, and then it is. It's just me and you. Oof. If I can get past this, like if I can catch up just as all this starts breaking up, I might have the momentum to do an overtake here. Oh, yes, yes. No. Sorry. There. I always forget that my big head's in the way. Oh, yes. Got the win. 2 for 2. One more, guys. One more. Wait, where's Juge? Juge. Juge is like, no. No. That was good. Random track. And then this will be the last one. Ooh. On the felt. Exclamation point play. This one looks pretty straightforward. Maybe we can actually have all players finish this time. We've got 5. There are 6 viewers out there. Anybody else want to get into some fun? You've got about 15 seconds to do so. Excuse me. All right, we're starting. I love the counter. I need to like get music for this or something. And go. There we go. Whoa, Jude's pulling it early lead. Look at that. Gina's right behind him though. She's not having it. Oh, but skill through there. That was beautifully executed. Gina getting a little bit wobbly back there. Kind of scary, not going to lie. But Juge is just like, see ya, nerds. I'm out of here. Look at him go. Can anybody catch Juge? Oh, got a little slowed down. How much is that going to cost you? Not too much. Though Gina did close up quite a bit of that gap. If she can get her out of there, yeah, she made it. Oh, no, she got stuck back in again. Juge coming up. Whoa, getting dangerously close to the edges. Didn't quite make it to the top. Come on, 3rd time's a charm. Hey, there he goes. Holding that lead. Well, we are all right behind him now. But we're coming up to the last little bit. We're going to have to get moving if we hope to catch Juge. I think Juge is... Ooh. I think Juge just has this one. I don't think there's anything we can do about it, guys. Gina's still holding on to that second. Never mind. Gina's now in 4th. Me coming up for 2nd. Juge got slowed down. Oh, no. Am I going to do a 3-peat? Can I get a 3-peat done? It'll totally be hashtag rigged if I win this. Nobody will believe this wasn't rigged. Oh, this is going to slow me down a lot. May coming up behind me. Carried a lot more speed through there than I did. But I get it done for the total shutout 3-peat. May coming in a 2nd. Worf, a distant 3rd. Our earlier race leader coming in at 4th, and Genopedia coming in at 5th. Good racing, everybody, but you all suck, so I won. Anyways, who are we raiding tonight, guys? Let's see who's online. Oh my god, Runeson has 100 people viewing him. Holy crap! They're cube streaming? What? This late at night? You know, I wanna kind of get a little peek at the update for Satisfactory. I'm not touching it till the mods all get updated. So we're gonna say hi to Ruin. Thanks everybody who hung out. Gina, Worf, Juge, May, everybody who was here earlier, thank you. Thanks again for the raid earlier tonight. White Saber, Shy, thanks for the resub. And Juge, thanks again for the bits. I'll be back online live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central Time with Ashley. And of course, if you follow me on Twitter, you'll get announcements for all my live streams and videos. And on YouTube, you can watch the videos and be among like 12 other people that watch them. And come hang out with us on the Vainglorious Discord server. There are your raid emotes for jumping into a room that has 93 people. So we're going to have to be really noisy to make an impact, but that's fine. So I will see you guys tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Have a great evening. And let's go see what's up with the new update in Satisfactory with Runeson.